So again, we are here for the Monday Mishmash, and this is Everybody's Gone to the Rapture from the Chinese Room. So, what is this game about? And, well, as I kind of said earlier, this is a first-person adventure game. Some might call it a bit of a walking simulator. I haven't played it. This is going to be my first playthrough, so that could be accurate. We'll see. It seemed, at least in the bits and pieces I saw on radio stream some years ago, it seems to have a bit of a spooky air to it, but it's not a horror game. It is just an adventure game. Excuse me. And as far as what the game itself is about, well, yes, it's, like I said, a first-person adventure game in which we are to investigate the last days of Yauten Valley. I might be mispronouncing Yauten. It's spelled Y-A-U-G-H-T-O-N. Yauten? Yauten Valley. I kind of like that. So we shall uncover the traces of the vanished community, or at least we'll try, and discover fragments of events and memories to piece together its mystery. So, this is not supposed to be a short game. I think the website howlongtobeat.com said it's like a 5 to 6 hour experience. We may one-shot this. If not, we'll finish it up Monday of next week. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to dipping our toes into a new adventure today and seeing what happens. Let's get to chat, see what's going on. Audio check sounded good. Okay, Dread is here. Hello, Dread. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. And Dread has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Dread. This is, someone gave me some of these. It's flavored water. They didn't like it. I think they got like a 6-pack. They popped one open. They're trying to, like, you know, eat healthier and, you know, drink healthier. And so they got some flavored water and they opened one of these and they tried to drink and they just hated it. So I wish them well on finding alternate suitable low-calorie drinks for themselves. But now I have the other 5 bottles. So this is, it's called By Wonder Water, and it is raspberry, lemon, lime flavored water. So I think it's okay. It's probably not something I would, like, drink all the time, but I'll drink the 5 bottles they gave me. Cheers. Again. Drix is doing well. Just watching some stuff about Warhammer 40k lore. Cool, cool. Are you more into the tabletop experience, or are you more into, like, the video experience? My earbuds fell. Can't be as bad as Stevia soda. I've never heard of Stevia soda. I would try it. I use Stevia. I put it in my coffee and my tea, my hot tea. To me, Stevia is interesting. It's an interesting experience. I've done it like a taste test, my own personal taste test between Stevia and sugar. And to me, Stevia is not sweet. Sugar is sweet. And when you put sugar in something, it makes it sweeter. To me, when you put Stevia in something, it does not make it sweeter. What it does is it makes it not taste unsweet, which sounds weird. It's almost like if you have, like, a bar, and on one extreme is sweet, and on the other end of the extreme is, like, bitter or not, you know, not sweet at all. Or I guess it's bitter. I guess bitter would be the opposite of sweet. And then, like, in the middle, you have not sweet but not bitter. It's like Stevia puts it, like, in the middle for me. Okay. Oh, we have music going on. I didn't even know we had music going on. Dread answers tabletop. Want to play Space Marine 2, though. Oh, okay. Okay. So you can tell I just booted up the game. This is the settings screen. This is the first thing that comes up. I didn't know if I confirmed this, if it would just like take you into an in-game cutscene, and if that's the case, like I wanted to preserve that for stream. So, yes, let's dive in. Language. Please select in-game language options. Voiceover. This information is available in a number of different languages. Make sure that all of your family members can understand all of the emergency procedures. Emergency procedures? I feel it's like a clue that the settings screen is giving you, like, hey, maybe you're going to start walking through certain areas and hear emergency announcements. That's not backdrop. That's going to provide you clues with how to navigate the environment, so pay attention. So, okay. English original, that's good. Subtitles. For some survivors, speech and verbal instructions may be difficult to follow and under duress. Written instructions can always be requested. I always like to have subtitles on in every game I play. I'm always worried that maybe a character will try to express like a heartfelt sentiment before they leave or before they die or something happens. And then like a crazy explosion will happen. And you're meant to maybe hear some of what they have to say, but maybe for me, for whatever reason, I don't hear anything. Maybe there's gunfire, explosions going on. I just can't hear the speech that the developers may want you to hear over the noise, but I can't hear it through the noise, me personally. And so I always love to have subtitles on when I can. So, alright, here we go. Confirm. This title uses an auto-save feature. Please do not turn off your PlayStation 4 system while the save icon is displayed. Okay. Start. 1. The emergency may occur with little or no warning. Being prepared to meet any emergency may be key to survival. I didn't think you could die in this game. Okay. Settings. 2. Make sure you have the safest environment in the case of the emergency Making sure you have the safest environment in the case of the emergency may make the difference between life and death. Interesting. Issued by Haverton District Council Emergency Measures Committee. In case of emergency, stay tuned for important broadcasts. Oh, I can select one of these. What if I select settings? Oh, these are general settings. Cool, okay. Preparing for the emergency. Invert the Y-axis? No. Voiceover, English. Subtitles, English. Controller. Exploring your local environment and foraging for information and tools after the emergency is critical. Familiarize yourself with how to do this. Okay. Controller. Remember the golden rule for survivors. Left analog stick is to keep moving. Right analog stick is to keep looking. X button is to explore, interact, and investigate. And the R1 button has a function, but I have no idea what it is. And I would have to blue screen to move my camera in order for me to see what that is. Let me just do a quick web search here. Controls for everybody's TY gone to the Rapture. Okay. I can't find anything. I'm gonna have to blue screen. Which I guess is okay, because we're currently in an ad right now. So, boob. Okay. Broadcast, and then broadcast settings, and advanced. No video. Okay, there we go. Hold the R2 button to build speed. So hold R2, I guess, to run. So it's not R1, it's R2. Okay. Alright, let me turn the camera back on real quick. Burb again. There we go. I just discovered a faster way to turn on and off the camera. Look at that. You live, you learn. And you stream. Okay. Brightness. Power may fail during the emergency. Survivors may find the world is darker than they expect. Adjust your expectations of light levels. Alright. Oh, it does look dark. I think you're supposed to be able to read the words up above that building. Wow, yeah, there's details here I totally can't see when the brightness is at default. I mean, I don't know if you're supposed to be able to see the words or not. We'll keep the brightness maxed, and if it seems like the world is too bright once we launch in, then we'll turn it down. Okay. Looks like the ad ends in about half a minute, and then we'll launch into the game. I like the music. It sets like a calm tone, but you can also hear like emergency blips and bleeps like over a radio, and so you can sense open world. Looks like the gate's locked to the observatory. We can go in there. We can see the doors open. We have a bicycle. I wonder if you can ride the bicycle to speed up travel. I can't push my way through the foliage here. The wall of foliage. Looks like maybe if you follow the road, it curves down and around. And then you can walk through the foggy town. I'm guessing this is close to dawn. I mean, I could be wrong. I have no compass. Everything feels very calm, very pretty. Alright, let's try some walking here. We got walking. Okay, that's interesting. I held down R2. It said in the settings that R2 speeds stuff up, but I'm not speeding up. So maybe R2 is meant to speed something else up. Okay, I can't jump. Alright, let's continue. Do we get any prompts for the bicycle? No. Okay. Maybe that's our bicycle? Maybe that's how we got here? I don't know. Hello?
I'm going to continue to broadcast for as long as I am able. If I'm right, we should be able to pick up the signal right across the valley. The event has left markers. We don't understand it yet, but we're going to keep working to try and understand it. You can use them to find what you're looking for. The answers, they're all here. The answers are in the light.
So I guess we're not Kate. We're another survivor. And I guess we have to follow Kate's radio transmissions. Sounds like a telephone's ringing. Wow, look at that. CRT computer monitor. And look at the thickness of that keyboard. Whew. I think that's actually before my time. Wow. What's that in the corner? I think that's just maybe a bit of foliage coming through the floor. Is it the computer beeping? I'm pressing X. Do I have to, like, press it repeatedly? No. Oh, I face the computer and do it. I see.
1, 6, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 7, 2, 5, 1, 6, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 7, 2, 5. One, 6, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 7, 2, 5, 1, 6, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 7, 2, 5.
Okay, it's just repeating the same code again. That's it there, so I don't forget it.
1, 6, 1, 4, 1, 5.
Let's look around a bit, see what else we can find.
7, 2, 5.
We got some towels.
1, 6.
I feel like I'd like to take some of this stuff with me. Oh, we have a cassette here.
I'm going to continue to broadcast for as long as I am able. If I'm right, we should be able to pick...
Oh, you can hit... That wasn't included in the control section. Yeah, I hit circle next to the radio and it replayed the radio. Interesting. Continue. Life under emergency conditions will continue, but you should take measures to ensure your safety. What if I press circle on the computer? Oh, you can turn it off. Oh, circle does the same thing as X. Okay. What is this? Country and Kin. Tipworth Hall Revisited. Shropshire Magazine. You have a map. You are here, near the observatory. Okay. You have Davidson's Grange. What is this thing? Shropshire County, main road. More than 4 miles. Road and pressing paces. Dirt track, footpath. Haverton Waters. Comrie Green. Forgotten Valley. That sounds like it could be a spooky location. What is this up here? Davila Cliffs. Pimento Place. Lakeside. Appleton's Mill. Black Dog Run Valley. Appleton's Farm. Little Tipworth. Oh, that's the magazine behind me, Little Tipworth. Yowton and Tipworth Station. Does that say Killam River? Maybe it's Killarn River, I'm not sure. Yowton Pond, Tipworth Forest. Yowton. Devil's Gorge, that sounds a bit spooky as well. Smith's Farm. Granton Mill. Lover's Walk, that sounds nice. Old Stockridge. Tipworth Gorge. Haverton District Railway. Wonder if we're going to get to ride a train. Tipworth Junction. The Grange. Ritchie Estate. Barnton Valley. Old Stockridge. Okay. Oh, what's this? Star charts. Huh. Indus, Telescopium, Ara, Corona Australis, Sagittarius, Scorpius. Okay. What was that? You heard that? Sound like a ghost or something. Alright. I wonder if I can close the door. Oh, you can. I can open it. And I can open it again. Okay. I'll keep that open in case I have to run inside for something. I mean, who knows? This could be a zombie game for all I know. I don't think it is, though. Alright. Oh, what about this thing? What is this? Can I do anything here with the power? No. Why are there tools here? Can I pick up a tool? I wish I could crouch. Is that me? Oh, that's me! I moved around and I was looking at the tools and I heard a noise and it sounded like something was ruffling in the leaves and I'm like, what was that? That's... Your footsteps make sound. Okay. Never mind. I mean, who knows if something scary is going on? Why can't I pick up, like, that big wrench there and use it for a weapon? You know, just in case. Alright, whatever. I wonder what that code was. You know what? In case I lose that as chat goes, let me highlight that number. and copy it, and then I have it in my, there we go. And what is it called when you copy something? Your clipboard? There we go. Barbed wire fence. I guess that's why I couldn't walk through the wall of shrubbery. It was over barbed wire. The grass here is well maintained. Oh, what's that? Wish I could use the bicycle. What if I press X on it? No, I can't do anything. Okay. Sounds like someone dropped their phone around here. Relying on directional audio here. Oh, what's it? Is this it? No, this kind of looks like a military phone.
This is a special announcement by the Emergency Measures Committee. Due to exceptional circumstances, radio and television in this area has been brought under the control of the EMC as per the Crisis Preparedness and Action Bill of 1982. Keep your radio and television on at all times. Stay indoors and avoid contact with other people. Do not attempt to telephone outside your local area. Do not panic and remain civil and calm. Stay tuned to this station for updates. This is a special announcement by the Emergency Measures Committee. Due to exceptional circumstances, radio and television in this area has been brought under the control of the EMC as per the Crisis Preparedness and Action Bill of 1982. Keep your radio and television on at all times. Stay indoors and avoid contact with other people. Do not attempt to telephone outside your local area. Do not panic and remain civil and calm. Stay tuned to this station for updates.
Okay. We got an open van over there. I feel like I'm gonna have to go that way, like down the road at some point. Thought I heard a person yelling. Could be birds. But I can see... Oh, I guess not. I thought I could walk over... Well, I mean, there's a hole here. Can I go through here? Oh, see, if my character could crouch, I could probably go through here and then walk up that way. And then it looks like you could take the stairs up to the observatory. I feel like in this game, the observatory is going to hold all the answers, or most of the answers. Maybe the final answer. And we have to, like, go walk across the whole town, collect clues. And, like, the next to last clue is, like, all the answers are at the observatory. Then we have to come all the way back. I wonder why our characters sort of became conscious here. Like, maybe they came here and then something happened to them. Maybe whatever event caused everyone else to disappear affected our character, but maybe it only affected their memory. And they came here to do something, and now we don't remember what it was, so now we have to turn around and walk back. Maybe that is actually our bicycle. Maybe we were inside, we heard a noise, we rushed outside to the fence, and then something happened and our memory got wiped. Well, it doesn't appear there's any destruction anywhere. So, if there was some sort of cataclysmic event, it wasn't a violent one. Ooh. Well. The Katie person said the light holds the answers. We'll go up there in a moment. I want to see what's in the van. We saw that burst of light again. Looks like whoever was driving this van was maybe coming out here to set up barricades. Oh, it keeps happening. Yeah, looks like they came out here to set up barricades. A CB radio. I haven't seen a CB radio in a while either. Looks like they came up here to set up barricades so people couldn't get into the observatory. Alright, I'm coming. Some pipes. What's this? Oh, it's like motion control.
I'm trying to do my job. You two will be the only staff on site for this rotation. I'm just saying, if the main gate's power fails, then there's no way in or out of the observatory.
That's why there are backup generators. Jesus, why the hell are we even discussing this?
Just don't you come running to me if you get locked in.
If we get locked in, we won't be able to come running to you, will we? You let us worry about the clever stuff, and you can concentrate on sweeping up leaves and changing light bulbs. Happy? Now piss off.
Arsehole.
That was unnecessary. Just because you're angry with me doesn't mean you have to take it out on everyone else.
Kate, can we just talk about this?
Stephen, I'm done. I just want to get out of this place, and tonight is our best chance of doing that. You prep the arrays, I'm heading up to Tower 6.
Kate. I love you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that. Come on, let's get started.
So Kate was here. Well, somehow by following these weird clues, we got the gate open. Oh, the game auto-saves. Nice. And Jamera's here. Welcome in, Jamera. How you doing? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Jamera says, well, missed a couple streams. So long, 78 stream streak. Well, you had a good run, Jamera. A very good run. You can always build back up. But thank you for being here, regardless of the broken streak. It's always good to see you, Jamera. We're starting this new game today. We're not very far in. This is called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. It's a first-person adventure game. Our character sort of becomes conscious. Just around the bend there is an observatory, and the main gate is locked. That's where we started the game, so we really haven't gone far at all. And it seems that the town might be abandoned, and we don't know why. And we're trying to figure out why. And apparently we can uncover some memories, one of which we just did. Occasionally we hear radio broadcasts, and that might give us some clues. And we're just trying to wander around and piece things together to figure out what happened and what's currently going on. And we don't really know who we are. We know we're not a person named Kate because we're following the directions of Kate. Unless we are Kate and we're following our own messages, which would be kind of cool. That'd be a cool little twist. Alright, so we can't go this way. I guess we have to go down the dirt path here. But wait, though. Wait. I wish you could, like, run. You can't. You can only, like, walk. And that's about it. So, we had an older guy walk this way. And then she said that she was going to the observatory. So I wonder if that means both gates opened. But the player will most likely go that way because that gate opened first. Or it opened in front of you, that you could see. I wonder if that means if we go backwards, if the main gate will be open. That would be pretty wild if both gates opened at the same time. But most players will just continue forward like I was about to do. Without realizing that, no, it still looks... I think it's still closed. Yeah, I have no option to open it. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. Jameer says, I mean, just going off the title, I'd assume what happened was the Rapture. I kind of assume that too, but I don't know. They might be using the more traditional definition of the word rapture in terms of people disappearing, as in the biblical event. Or they could be talking about just a mysterious disappearance of people, as in people were just somehow caught up and whisked away somewhere, but no one knows where. I commented earlier that if there is some sort of cataclysmic event that occurred to wipe out the people here, it doesn't appear to be a destructive one. Oh, there's another light right there. Okay, follow the light is sort of our clue from one of the radio transmissions that we heard. But yeah, whatever happened here doesn't appear to be violent in nature. Because there's no broken buildings or anything. There is an empty van, but it doesn't look busted. It just looks like vacant. The doors are open. Jeremy. The music is giving me Journey vibes. Haverton Road. We're supposed to go that way. We could ignore it and go this way. But I want to follow the light. Road closed. Well, now we have to go that way.
Well, I suppose from that we can assume that they really are serious about this whole quarantine thing. If Mrs. Boughton wandered off that way before they closed the road, I suspect we'll never find her. Not until this whole thing blows over.
Well, it's more than a little odd. I mean, this is Yorton, for goodness sake. There was no need for them to be so rude.
Well, if they are so concerned that they are willing to close off the roads, I suspect they would argue that there is every need. What is certain is that for the time being, none of us are going anywhere.
But he had a rifle, a soldier with a rifle, in Shropshire. The world's gone stark raving mad. I've a good mind to write to my MP.
You do that, Barb, and I'll personally deliver it for you, once this blockade is removed anyway. Come on, Bob. I can't spend all day chasing pensioners around the valley. The surgery won't open itself. I need to grab some paracetamol when we get back as well. Cracking headache all of a sudden.
Dr. Wade and Barbara. There's the light. Well, before I go that way, I want to keep going this way, though. I mean, it doesn't look like I can reach that police vehicle. But I also don't know, like, what the trophies are like for this game, because I haven't done that either. I'm always a bit worried to go into trophy lists in a game before I play the game, because I'm afraid it might, you know, contain spoilers. No. Got ourselves a police jeep. That looks like a pretty cool police jeep. That is such a haunting noise. The sound design makes it feel like there's two different forces going, like, activating in town or active in town. When you're someplace where the light is not, sometimes you hear, like, a creepy, like, wind-blowing noise. And then other times, like right now, the music kicks on, and it seems like this is a more neutral place. And then you follow the light, and it seems like that's sort of leading you towards maybe a good place, or a place of nice memories. Okay, so the music is only, like, active, like, right on this road. I wanted to test it. It's nice music. This game is a nice soundtrack. Something that you would play and perhaps listen to, like, when you're studying or typing. Has a nice vibe to it. Pretty area. Pretty fields. Flowers. Heard a bicycle bell. Oh, no, it's a phone.
Who's that? Hello?
Please.
If you can hear this, you need to shut down the optical array. It's using the observatory as a conduit to reach us, and it started spreading its range beyond the valley. Kate, we can't afford to let it do that. It's getting stronger. I'm going to call Clive back, and I'm going to force him to order the strike. I just don't see what other choice we have. God knows if
can you hear me? We need help.
Who are you? Jesus, get off the phone! Get off the phone! It's in the phone! It's in the phone.
Haven't seen a telephone box in a long time. Got some books. Food can. Pack. Sleeping bag. Bicycle. Someone was riding around out here. Welcome to Yawton. Please drive carefully. I wonder whose job it would be to come out and, like, tend to that small bed of flowers. It seems like a nice little job just to drive out here and tend to that. Oh. Someone's station wagon. Driving a stick. Large open field. Yeah, I wish my character could move faster. Like, I get they don't want you to miss anything, but I tend to be pretty thorough. Like, I want to make sure I don't miss any cool, discoverable Easter eggs or anything. And the fact it takes your character so long to, like, cover what could be inconsequential ground is a little bit annoying, but it's not too bad. The game does seem very linear so far. So it's not like you can go too far off or away from where they want you to be.
Don't be be so hard on yourself. We've all had rejections.
You haven't.
Come on. We'll look at the figures, tighten up the data, and resubmit. Your core idea is sound, you just got the number slightly wrong.
Don't patronize me.
I'm not patronizing you. I think you are a brilliant man, Dr. Appleton. Listen. I'm here, right? We're together, you and me. The alignment event tomorrow. It's yours, okay? You saw the opportunity, you ran the numbers. Even if they can't see it, I'm proud of you.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Steven. Look on the bright side. Around here, you're a hero. Prodigal son returns, right? I'm surprised they haven't erected a statue in your honor yet.
Oh, you can laugh all you want. But I'll bet the parish council have a subcommittee working on that right now.
Okay, Jameer. Jameer says, ended up taking a look at this game's trophy list. When you reach the end of the game, assuming I'm here for that, I'll give some of the trophy descriptions for ones you probably missed by then. Okay. Raffle. Did your number be up? You're a winner. Tickets from Megan Holloway or Father Jeremy Wheeler. Venue, pub, or church. See you in one or the other. Vallis Observatory. Say no to Vallis Extension. What does it say? Is a 7th tower really necessary? To register your complaint, add your name to the petition or make your voice heard. Contact Barbara Foster at the surgery. At the surgery? They just call it the surgery? Yeah, looks like they do. Okay. Emergency meeting. Everyone is welcome. Village Hall tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Flu quarantine. What are they not telling us? Call Meg or Barb if you have any questions. And we got some graffiti. Naughty graffiti. Derek, you massive wanker. Another map. Oh. Kim is a massive knobhead. I like the person. That was a good drawing there. Oh, what's this? Oh. I think that's the symbol for hospital. 412. Oh, I can open this. Alright, I'm feeling like I'm doing things out of order here. I couldn't have opened the door to the station wagon, could I? No. Okay. The light's over there, but I hear haunting noises from here. He wants me to go into that house. Well, I'm going to try to explore everything. Let's see if there's anything in this car. Oh, that's not good. There's a bit of blood there. Ooh, in between the crotch area. Rubik's Cube in the back. Guessing there was a kid in the back seat. Alright, let's investigate the house first. Quarantine. This area has been quarantined and sealed as per the Crisis Preparedness and Action Bill of 1982. Maybe that's around the, I guess this is like the 1980s. Do not attempt to leave. You will be detained. Do not attempt to telephone outside your local area. Please keep your radio on at all times for further information. Issued by the District Emergency Measures Committee. Door's locked. Not only is the door locked, there's no knob. That's weird. There's another notice under the door. Can I look through here? Nope. What about the window? Nope. Oh, another string of numbers. Okay, there's another unique number. Uh-oh. There we go. The voice of the stars.
Extraordinary. The whole thing reminds me of high school. Seeing Mars for the first time. That same rush of excitement. My hands are shaking.
camping in the backyard. Nice bike in the back, in the shed here. Maybe planting a tree? What's in this other shed? Locked. Can I enter the house from the rear? Nope. Another Jeep. Can't open the door. Alright. Before we go into the bigger estate over here. Oh, this place looks pretty big, though. Okay. We'll explore the pub. The Stars at Night. Closed until further notice. We've got the flu. Okay. Looks a little like a G instead of an F. Please try the 7th Whistler. We'll be back in business as soon as we're up and about. George and Helen Gables. Ooh. Ale of the day, 50p. Today's special, local fish and chips. I'd try that. Some beer, cigarettes. Pub quiz, welcome. No, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Curry and pint. Only £2. Oh, curry, I would go for that. Oh, look at that. There's still smoke coming out of this cigarette. Someone was just here. Oh, it doesn't let you get back to the restrooms. Or behind the bar. Oh, Walkman. Locked.
I keep looking, but it makes no sense. The area we picked the pattern up from can no longer be located on the scope. That's just not possible. You can see significant changes to the quality of the ambient light in that part of the sky. It's overexposed. like a Polaroid left in direct sunlight.
You know, they see me as an outsider here as well.
Is that supposed to make me feel any better?
You know, I understand it's difficult. That's all I'm saying. Your lot up at Valis have never mixed with the local community. People here, they don't really understand what you do up there.
Are you trying to get me to come to your church?
It's not just about faith. It's about the community. Be involved. Be seen as part of it. One of them.
Good morning, Father. Lovely day. Oh, hello. Mrs. Appleton, isn't it?
It's Dr. Collins.
Lady scientist. Whatever next.
Good morning, Barbara.
Father Wheeler.
You really think that's a community that will ever see me as one of them? I can live with them staring at me, if they just stay out of my way.
Let's follow the light up on the left-hand side of the road. I want to see everything. So I'll follow the road to the left. And then it looks like we have a center area. Oh. I guess we'll just go from left to right. Can't open that. Can't open that. Oh. Butterfly. Animals are still alive.
Hello? Hello? Oh, Amanda, I thought you'd left town.
We tried. We did try. But they've closed all the roads and you can't get through. And then Georgie and Ben said they had headaches. And then they started bleeding. It was horrible. They were so scared. So Neil turned the car around and we saw the house was open, and I know we shouldn't have, but we just came in to clean up the kids, and then Neil and I started bleeding as well, and it's all over my blouse. Everyone was so tired.
It's all right, Amanda. Everything will be all right. Just try and calm down and tell me where Neil and the children are.
They're upstairs. They were tired, and Neil said they could take a nap in the bed, and we thought Barbara wouldn't mind as they're only children, and I was so tired, so Neil took them up. He took them upstairs to tuck them in.
And?
That was 6 hours ago. He never came back down. Just be too frightened to go and look.
Why don't we go and look together? I can hold your hand if you like.
Yeah. I think I could manage that, yes. Please help me.
Of course I'll help you. Neil? Neil, are you there?
How did I do that? Oh, I was trying to open the fridge. So that's what the blood in the crotch area was from. It wasn't from their crotch, it was from their nose. They leaned over and the blood came out. Bloody tissues. Now this is interesting. Right here. When we look at these pictures, we might ask what the light is coming from. It could be this. This light is on. And so maybe the light we're seeing here, it looks like a sun that's reflected in the paintings. And maybe it could be sunlight coming in through the windows or sun coming in from here. But maybe we're actually, maybe that's our reflection. Maybe we're also a ball of light that has lost its memory. Maybe we're a spirit. Maybe that's why we can open doors and you don't see our hand opening those. But then we are making footstep sounds, though. Unless that's just a sound that we imagine in our head. Though when we interact with the other light, we can hear people walking and talking. So maybe we still make human noises even if we're a spirit? That could be it. And it also shows the observatory. Okay. Drifting into the light. There's the luggage bags. Another Walkman. Locked. Locked. Oh, the game Simon. I remember that. Operation Wood Pigeon. Say mommy. Bloody tissues on the children's bed. Let me see something. No, I guess it's not our reflection in the painting. Our light reflection. Because when we turn off the light, it goes away. This must be the parents' bedroom. It's also locked. So I guess we don't get to find out what happened to the parents and the kids up here as he was tucking them in. Shepherd's Walk. Yeah, let's stay on the right side of the road for now. It looks like if you follow the road, it goes up, and then instead of, you can either go to the left or go to the right, and it looks like it sort of goes in a circle. That's good. No, I can't open this. That was weird. It's like there was a warble in the sky. Averton District Council welcomes you. Yalton Stores.
What are you doing? I saw you doing that.
Stay away from me. Don't come near me.
This is people's property. You're scaring them.
It's all over the village. It's got into everything. It's so fast.
What are you talking about?
It's travelling down the wires.
Dear God, man, you've lost your mind. Where is Kate? What have you done with her?
Don't you understand? It's breaching the quarantine and adapting.
Give me that bloody can. Hand it over, Appleton.
Now get off.
No, Sam, stop it.
You weedy little shit.
It's
Give me the
mine.
Can. Give me the
Stop
can.
it. I need it.
Grow up!
Fuck. Oh, God, no. It's starting to manifest itself everywhere.
Stephen, come back.
Oh, Christ.
That was weird. Like the whole sky turned dark, like it was nighttime, and then everything just turned back on. So I guess this guy was out here with a can of white paint just painting over the window? Maybe he thought that would stop something? Shop closed. Sorry, Dave. Instead of trying to open the door, we just knock. Oh, this doesn't look like it just spilled out everywhere. It looks like he was... Looks like he was painting a pattern there. A very specific pattern. Like the patterns of light. Ooh, Carol's ice cream. Can't open that. This is a very pretty yard. Locked. I can't ring the doorbell. That's locked. It doesn't even look like there's anything. It looks like it's open. Like there's nothing. There's not even like a door thing. I don't know. Oh, I can't go that way. That's a solid fence. Okay. Narrow road. What is this? Is this the town hall? Stargazer Club. Anything out here on the football field? I guess that guy was going around town painting symbols on buildings. Pogo stick. Haven't seen those in years.
What about the station?
That's shut down too. So there's no way in or out of the valley. They're obviously serious about this flu thing.
Phil doesn't think it's flu at all. He said he's been practicing medicine for 30 years and he's seen plenty of flu, and he said this doesn't feel right at all.
Well, there's nothing of any use on the radio.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. Have you started?
Yes, but to be honest, there's not really that much to discuss. This quarantine is in place, there's roadblocks and everything. No one really seems to know anything, but people are definitely missing. More of them, too, not just a couple of old biddies. No one's seen the Sullivans since yesterday, and the house is just sitting there unlocked.
I just got back from the farm. All of Frank's cows died in the night. He's devastated.
Poor man. Hasn't he had enough for 1 year? First Mary and now this.
Well, if no one's coming in to sort this mess out, we're just going to have to do it ourselves. Barbara, get Phil to do a stock take on medication. Jeremy, put the word out for people to congregate at the village hall. It's best we get everyone in one place for the time being.
Good.
I'll organise supplies. We'll have a lot of hungry mouths to feed. There's plenty at the depot, but well, let's start with what's here in the village. I'll draw up a rota. Charlie, you help me with that?
Anything for you, Meg?
I'll head out into the valley and scoop up the isolated families and check in with Lizzie Graves at the camp. Now, has anyone seen or heard anything from Stephen Appleton or his wife?
I wonder if that's the house we just came from. Appleton. The guy that was tucking in his kids. Lots of luggage. Blankets. Lantern. Coffee. Summer feet to do. I'm guessing this is like a fair that we're gonna have. Raffle prizes. Barbara. Alcohol. Okay. No more cider. Tell Charlie. Aw, cider's good. Volunteers. Jeremy. More posters. Reading group. Wendy Boyles. Food and drink. Valley Farm Supply. Thanks, Meg. I don't know what that is. HG at S at North Pims. Keys. Tipworthy Infants. Peter Pan. Oh, they're gonna have a play. Lizzie G will arrange performance. Check piano. Some teacups. Rubik's Cube. If this isn't the town hall, I don't know what would be considered the town hall. What if I pull the fire alarm? Nothing happens. Okay. Locked. Locked. Kitchen. No, I can turn it on. 6 minutes, 7 seconds. Or it's 6:07. Why is this light on? I can't turn it off. Locked. Locked. That's when we go up that way and come back here. Okay. Oh, what's in the basement? This is spooky.
I couldn't stop it. I couldn't do anything.
Stop it. Calm down.
Get back. It's in my head. Howard, wait. Ah! Father. Father, are you all right?
It's my ankle. Oh, Jesus, Lord, I think it's broken. Howard, go and get help.
There's no one left. No one's coming to help us.
Please, Howard, fetch help.
The light. There in the light. I can see everyone in the light. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Help me.
So Jeremy's the priest. Badger's locked.
Electrical failures all over Tower 6. The light is flowing like liquid. Its sense of purpose is overwhelming. There's something in... Stephen? Stephen, is that you?
Blood on the soccer ball? I'll stay away from that for now. I want to try to explore everything in order, and I can see the road curves around.
Well, loaves and fishes we can manage, but
Father
garden
Jeremy,
design's a little bit...
might I have a word?
Mrs. Boyles, of course. Meg, will you excuse us, please?
See you back at Charlie's later. Cheerio, Wendy.
I was speaking to Barbara. She said there were some irregularities about Mary's morphine.
Good grief. I mean, those are private medical records. Barbara should know better than to be discussing that sort of thing with you. If Dr. Wade finds out, he'll have no choice but to suspend her. Damn it, Wendy! Your brother is grieving. Mary was sick for a long time, and I'm glad it's over for her. Go and support Frank. He needs you now.
God knows what you did. He sees. I just break and overlook Mary's weakness, but you, a man of the cloth,
If you have an issue with...
bring shame on this parish.
If you have an issue with me, I suggest you write to the Bishop of the Diocese. I have parishioners to attend to. Excuse me.
Candles aren't lit. Not with fire, anyway. It looks more like the weird light source that's going around town. Looked like the lights that were on in the church maybe went out. Another barricade. That's the same code as last time. That's the same code as... Okay.
been recording the pattern for 3 hours, and so far have accumulated over 3 megabytes of binary data. The pattern does not, at this point, seem to be part of any recognizably closed loop, but there remains symmetry, despite the conflicts.
Ooh, someone's got a nice convertible.
Meg? Meg, are you here?
Here, I'm in the lounge.
There are too many empty houses tonight. Most of the village is gone now.
My head's killing me. Have you listened to the phones?
No, I thought they were all dead.
There's a strange kind of static now. I think I heard numbers in it. It sounded like the American woman.
Kate? She's still alive. No one's seen her.
Is Charlie back?
Not yet, no. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Father. Listen, you go on ahead. I'll just rest here a little longer.
Sleep well.
More bloody tissues. Voices of the Stars. I don't know if any of these numbers are important, but I keep copying them down anyway, just to be safe. Alright, I think we're done with this section of town.
If you could just have a word with them, perhaps. They listen to you.
Well, I really don't see what it has to do with me at all.
The village looks up to you. I just think with what's been happening with Mr. Coles and Mrs. Boughton and the others, that people need somewhere to talk, to feel safe.
Perhaps they don't think that your church is somewhere they feel particularly safe.
I don't need your forgiveness, Wendy. Or theirs. Whosoever thou art that judgest, for wherein thou judgest another, thou condemnest thyself. Romans chapter 2, verse 1.
Beware of practicing your righteousness before other people in order to be seen by them. Matthew chapter 6, verse 1. It's not my judgment you should be worried about, Father. But fine. I'll talk to Barbara. Ask her to put a note up in the surgery about an extra service. Will that do?
That's an earlier code.
It wasn't just some distortion of physics. I may not understand it yet, but it wasn't an accident. All of the clocks, what happened at Tower 6, it's just not random. There's an effort. An attempt to communicate.
Meg, come and have a look at this.
Oh, I don't believe it. Charlie?
Jeremy reckons someone had been raiding all the empty houses. He said a load of stuff had been taken.
What's up?
It looks like someone's been collecting their own supplies.
Bastard.
Well, we've got enough stock in the warehouse to keep the entire village going for months.
We should get a truck.
What, and go and get all of it now?
Yeah, why not?
It's Appleton. It's that bloody crackpot Stephen Appleton. I'm gonna fucking do him.
Sam, it's fine. We'd better get moving before the weather turns. You come in. We'll swing by the camp and get Rachel on the way back.
Why I'm staying here.
I saw you from the main road. Not many people are moving around now.
I was looking for Dr. Wade.
Listen, Frank. I don't know what's happened, but your Stephen seems to think he's responsible.
I reckon he is.
He said, Kate's still up at the observatory, but the gates are locked. Frank, there's going to be a rescue soon, I'm sure of it. They'll send planes or something.
Well, they'll send planes, all right. This pattern of his, we're in the center of it. Which means if they intend to stop it, we're right in the firing line.
Oh boy. Ooh, the Potters. I don't know, this looks like a very different area. That looks like it goes way down there. Hey, Zane. It's been a bit. How you doing? You always liked this game? It's going alright. This is our first playthrough, day 1. I wish I could walk faster. I get that they're probably slowing down your pace because they want it to be more realistic. And they don't want you to miss anything. But, yeah, aside from that, I'm liking it. The graphics are nice, the music's nice, the story seems interesting. How about you? How you doing? The slow movement's the biggest issue? Yeah. Yeah, and the controls, it says you can hold down R2 to speed up. And I was like, oh, that's good. And then I hold down R2 and then nothing happens. And I'm like, I don't know why nothing's happening. Brambles. Oh, this is the hospital.
Dr. Wade, here you are. There's a queue of patients a mile long out there.
Just send them to the village hall with the others, please, Bob.
Doctor, people are scared. Mrs. Gables just called me and said her husband's vanished. She was very frightened. She said there was blood coming out from his ears and his nose.
What the hell do you want me to do? Until they lift the quarantine, we're not going anywhere. Just tell them to drink plenty of fluids, stay warm, and follow the instructions on the radio.
Dr. Phil, please, you have a duty to your patient. Your nose.
Cell phone.
Visual and auditory distortions are becoming more frequent, along with mild convulsions to the left side, all of which support a preliminary diagnosis of intracranial hypertension, occurring as a result of a substantial and rapidly expanding tumor, originating, I believe, within the hypothalamus. Cognitive functions are currently unimpaired, aside from this crippling headache. Hemorrhaging is becoming more frequent, with darker clots passing through the nasal passages primarily. I believe I am dying. This is certainly not flu or anything else I have ever encountered. And certainly a tumor cannot expand this rapidly. In the blood clots, I see tiny flecks of what looks almost like, if I had to try and find a description, liquid light. I cannot explain this phenomenon.
Maybe the guy going around painting those white circles on the doors, maybe that's supposed to represent people who have left, people who have vanished.
You have to make a decision, Lizzie. Especially now.
But I do love him, Father. I love them both.
He's married. There are other people involved in this.
Oh, I hardly think that anyone's in the position to claim the moral high ground, do you?
Well, I take your point about Stephen. And Robert. But I think Kate might see things differently.
Do you? I mean, she's not screwing anyone else, pardon my French, but she spends all day and night locked up in that observatory. Stephen says they barely see each other. That's hardly a marriage, is it?
Hmm. Bike pump.
The magnetic field is causing disruptions to phone signals and the rest of the electrics. There are voices on the line. It's 4 a.m. Maybe everyone is up looking at the light show.
That's fitting. A play of Peter Pan. Follow the light.
Get out of my way.
Where's Kate?
Where do you think she is?
Stephen, what's going on?
Screw Kate. It's all her fault anyway.
What's that mark on your face? Stephen! Stephen! Are you there? Can you hear me? Are you out there, you bastard? You got them all? You got them all? Oh, Jesus Christ. Help me, oh Lord. Give me strength. Hello? Hello, is anyone there? Is anyone still there? Oh. You are still here then. I should have expected that. Come on, then. Let's get this over and done with. I've got my parishioners to attend to.
I guess you really are supposed to be following the light. I should have probably been doing that from the beginning then.
Their line has gone out through all the earth. And their words to the end of the world. In them hath he set a tabernacle for the sun. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Oh God.
Oh, God.
Hello, Hellas. Let me catch up here. I'm doing alright, Hellas. Playing this new game on Mondays for now called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Ooh, it's nighttime. And it's quite something special here. I feel like I'm not really sure how to play this game. You can either follow the light, which maybe you're supposed to experience stories, segments like that in a certain order, or you can just kind of explore everything in the town, which is what I started doing, and I was getting bits of story here and there. And we're just kind of fumbling our way through, but it's interesting. You're on a Genshin grind? And Hellas is currently on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Hellas, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. The day is coming back. No. The music stops once you stop following the light. I think I'm starting to understand this game more now. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm starting... I don't know if I can go back, though, but I'll try. But I think what's going on is... people in town have vanished, and it seems like one by one they're disappearing. And it seems like the last person to disappear was the priest. Which, I mean, maybe he was left as the last one to help console everyone else until they had all been taken, and then it finally became his turn. But it seems like the light brings you into an area, and if you want to, you can stick to a very straight and narrow path of discovery and just sort of see the important bits that the game wants you to see. Or you can explore the town more. And if you do that, you get more bits and pieces, more clues of... Yeah, another ground's lighting up again with gold flecks. Then you get more clues about what the game wants you to do. The game probably just flickered right there because it's loading in the other part of the town. It also slowed down my movement speed. Did it lock the door on me? It did! Alright, we'll still see if we can go back. We might be able to. Nope. And you could just walk around the town and get bits and pieces of clues, of memories. And I think I left the town before I gathered all the bits and clues. I probably explored half of it. But the more knowledge you have, the greater understanding you're going to have of what's going on. And that can change your interpretation of the story. I think, at least for right now, I'm locked into this path. If I'm right, though, ultimately the game's going to lead me back to the observatory. And unless it leads me in a very weird route, I'm going to have a chance to come back to the town and maybe trigger more memories. At least I hope so.
You do look ever so drawn this morning.
That bloody dog kept me awake. And there was that thing in the sky. The radio says it was an electrical storm, but I don't know what it was. This morning, I found some dead birds in the garden.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if it might have had something to do with the atmospheric conditions.
Why, Stephen will probably know. I'll give him a call in a bit.
Wendy, I've popped around because we've had some incidents with some of the more elderly residents. Mrs. Boughton has, well, vanished, for want of a better word. Wandered off somewhere, no doubt. I thought I'd best check and see you're all right.
The council are talking about a flu epidemic.
Yes, well, I'm not sure it's flu as such. But no headaches, nosebleeds, no joint pains or digestive issues?
Dr. Wade, I'm as fit as a fiddle. Go and find some real sick people to look after. And if you see that son of mine, tell him that his mother's looking for him.
So the son went missing, but not the mother. Little birds and where to find them. Just like she was missing her son. A little bird. Tissues, but no bloody tissues anywhere. So she wasn't necessarily taken. Hedgerow Birds of England. She's a bird watcher. There goes the light. This might be bringing us back to the main road. Maybe the light had to take us specifically in that direction over a fence. If not, we never would have come into this house or found it. So I guess some parts of the game are sort of hardwired.
Amanda? Oh, just for a few days, yeah. First thing in the morning. I don't want the kids to catch this flu if it's going round.
It's probably that father, Jeremy, spreading it around while he tries to bully everyone into donations for the summer fete.
It seems very quiet in the village, actually, Wendy. Not much bullying to be done.
Oh, Father. I didn't know you were here.
Clearly. Listen, I came up here to tell Amanda that we've had some vandalism in the village. Must be a teenage thing. Tagging, I think they call it. Someone's painting all over doors and things.
Little vandals. Well, I'll tell Neil to make sure we're properly locked up when we go.
A good man like my Eddie gone. And these thugs and yops running around defacing property. He gave everything to his country, and look what he got in return. Nothing but an early death.
He had a good life, Wendy.
He had a short life. I look to my birds, Father. Lives lived unencumbered, free and simple. That's as God meant things to be.
Hey, Sulker, how you doing? No Elden Ring today? Nope. Monday is our variety day. We can play anything except role-playing games. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we do role-playing games, which right now is Elden Ring. How you doing, Sulker? Can I climb this? Oh, I can.
Every computer in the observatory has set itself to 6:07 a.m. June 6th, 1984. I don't understand what that means.
I may need that date.
Every computer in the observatory has set itself to 6:07 a.m. June 6th, 1984. I don't understand what that means.
Doing good? That's good. Yes, I like to try new things. I like to experiment. I love a lot of different game genres. Adventure is one of my favorites, if not my actual favorite. But role-playing games, shooters, action games, I love all of those genres. There's very few I don't have an interest in. And so Monday is like a good day to experience all of those other genres. But role-playing games can be very lengthy, require a lot of time, a lot of knowledge that I wouldn't want to get rusty on. And so that's why we have role-playing games for 4 days during the week. And our variety day is only 1 day. Black Ops 3. In the future, I can see that happening. So far, we've done 2 different Call of Duty games. We did Modern Warfare Remastered, and then the campaign for Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Boomerang. And eventually, I would like to play through the entire Call of Duty series here on stream. And I'd like to go back to Call of Duty HD, which you can actually still acquire on PlayStation 3 for, I think, $20. Which, how crazy is that? The HD remaster of the very first Call of Duty game still sells for $20. I don't know how much it goes for on PC. Though I don't think it exists on PC. I mean, the original COD does, yes. But not the remastered version. Or not the HD version, I should say. Though, I mean, it's PC. People have probably created their own mods and patches to make it look even better than the PlayStation 3 HD version. But I think the HD port only exists on PlayStation 3. Okay, we got brought back to the main road. Oh, it's in the hood.
It got as far as the Haverton substation before we cut the lines. The interchange there just started dialing numbers at random.
And the symptoms you're seeing match those we've been tracking here?
Sickness, headaches, nosebleeds, eventual hemorrhage, then just light, whatever the hell that means.
Then we've got to stop it before it finds another way out of the valley. Clive, you've got to order a strike.
What?
An airstrike. We have to kill it.
No. No, I don't agree. We've quarantined the valley, we've cut the lines, it's contained.
What if you're wrong? Are you happy to have that on your conscience?
Stephen, I said it's contained.
Wish I could pull up a map. It wants us to go further this way. What if I go back down the road? I think this will take me just back to town. And then maybe I can do some more exploring there, and then I can come back. That's where we just were. Yeah, I think so. I think we came here earlier before the light necessarily wanted us to come this way. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Actually, I think the light did want us to come this way. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I was like, nope, not yet. And I turned around and left. And now it brought us back here. You know, I think one of the reasons that you're walking slow, and I feel like I'm getting this from the shadows that I'm seeing in the game, is I think in order to give you as much graphical fidelity as we're seeing here in the open world, I bet parts of the world that you're currently not in actually... Yeah, I know that box. We're back in town. Okay. Yep, we're back. Ooh, yes. The parts of the town that aren't being used probably disappear from memory. And then when you go... There's the observatory there in the distance. Then when you, like, start to walk back in the area, it loads back in. But if you could run, if you could sprint, then... you might run the risk of entering certain areas before the game had a chance to reload them. And then weird graphical anomalies might happen, maybe even gameplay anomalies, like you just fall through a non-existent floor. So that's probably why they limit your movement speed. I believe something similar occurs with Bloodborne. I saw this interesting video on YouTube where I think it's because it's sort of an open world experience. Okay, we're going this way. Yeah, we explored everything that way to the left of this alleyway. Because the game is sort of an open world and it has high graphic fidelity. I ran out of tea. If you, I think, move too fast in certain areas, the game has a hard time loading in. And so that's also why Bloodborne has like a lot of verticality. Like that's another way they can slow down your horizontal progression, is to put vertical roadblocks in your way that you either have to like take some winding stairs to get up, or you have to climb a long ladder to get up there. That way the game has a chance to load in those assets before you like reach that area. So it's a clever loading trick. Okay, so from here down is new stuff that we haven't seen yet. Do not attempt to leave. You will be detained. Do not attempt to telephone outside your local area. Interesting that the wooden door would be open to allow you to walk in here. But the door itself is locked. What does this say? Stars at night. Reminds me of a Texas song. Was I here already? I was here already. This is the beer house. Oh, so I guess we have seen everything then. In town. Alright, it's a little bit smaller than I thought. Let me get back to the main road to make sure. Okay, yeah. Originally you come from the observatory, which is right up there. And you wind down on this road, and you pop out here, and it's like, okay, well, I have 3 routes I can go. Where do I go? I can stick to the left and go that way. I can go down the center path, or I can go right. And I went down the left path. And I did come back around the middle area. We had a conversation scene on that bridge over there. I thought we'd have a conversation scene, like, around the children's instruments, but you don't. You just hear, like, children laughing. You see a blood stain on the soccer ball, which leads one to think that the children have been taken as well. Can I go in the water if I want to? Nice looking water, by the way. Oh no, what? I guess they did go through with the strike. The airstrike. Looks like a bomb landed here but didn't explode. We'll probably get more information on that as we follow the light and see other aspects of the story. We'd also been to some other locations where the light had not been, like the church. And we walked around, we got some dialogue, and that was it. And then when we actually started following the light and it brought us there, we got dialogue we hadn't experienced before, even though we had already been to that location. So maybe we'll come back and we'll get some information about this thing. Alright, well I guess we've seen everything then. Let's go back to where the light was leading us. This town is smaller than I thought. It spreads out the buildings, so it makes you think it's larger than it really is. I think that's another trick that it pulls on you due to your slow movement speed. Like, the map is pretty big, but if I could move at like a normal running speed, like if I could move this character at the same pace you move around in like a normal first-person game like Call of Duty, even without the sprinting, even just like regular jogging speed, like you could go from one end of this map to the other in like, what, like less than 5 minutes? Easily less than 5 minutes, I would think. But because you have to really walk super slow, it can take you like, it feels like 15 minutes. But they space things well, I'll say that. Like the trees and the rock formations and stuff like that. So it looks like, even though you're walking slow, it does feel like you're actually walking, like a normal person would walk if they weren't in a hurry. And they also do a good job with the ambiance, the bird chirping, the buzzing of the bees, the wind rustling through the leaves, the sound of you walking, the gentle shake of the camera, because, you know, if you're realistically walking, it's not, you're not just going to see like a straight line, the horizon's going to bounce up and down a little bit as you walk. That's more realistic. So, good attention to detail. And then every once in a while when you hear the music, which tends to happen more often when you are following the light, it's really, really beautiful. Okay, so this car is where we left off before we tried to head back into town. And I don't think there's much past this car. If I'm right, it's just going to lead us in a circle and then just lead us back into town and then back to the observatory. But we'll see. Why is all this stuff out here? Looks like maybe with, but I don't know. I don't know. My first thought was maybe with all these boxes, maybe someone like got a package in and they were putting it together outside. But with that dog bowl here, maybe this is where the dog sleeps, on the cardboard. Knocked over a thing for birds. Bird feeder here. Broken bench. I also like to see people's laundry, and it's just kind of like fluttering back and forth in the wind. That's a nice touch. Like people were in the middle of living their lives before they vanished. That's locked. What is it with these people having, like, no doorknobs? It looks like you insert the key there, and then you grab the lip of the metal and then you just push open. I wonder if that's like a real door design somewhere. Could be. Another phone?
Hello, Frank Appleton.
Break a lost cowboy, this is Traveling Sherlock. You copy, over.
You daft bugger, Charlie. You don't do it when you're using the phone.
You'd say this too seriously, Appleton, I'm telling you.
It is serious. It's not larking about.
You be listening to your number stations again, Frankie.
It's not funny. It's serious stuff, and you should mind it. Now then, I'm assuming this is about a pint.
I am going to the Whistler. My round, I think.
I'll not argue with that.
Frank, have you seen the sky? It's amazing. Don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
I didn't realize we were off to a poetry recital as well, Charlie.
Lights back. It's waiting for me there at the end of the road. They're talking about a light show as well. It's like it's looking at me like, hey, come this way, follow me. I feel like this is referring to the biblical rapture. I wasn't sure at first. But if they're talking about a light show, maybe that's like all the souls of light meeting in the air. And it looks like a star show. Here's one of the dead birds.
Terry called this morning. Said there was a problem with Harvey. Said he couldn't get through to the vet, so I said I'd come round and take a look.
There's a lot of dead birds today. More here, too, poor little things. I've been trying to get hold of Stephen. He always knows what to do.
Got round here and no sign of either of them.
With any luck, the stupid creature will have run under a car. It's probably rabies.
Hey, Bethany. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Will you be streaming later? Or have you been streaming? And Fusion is also here. Welcome in, Fusion. Yeah, we've been going now, Fusion, for about 3 hours. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. The last of my hydration. I think... Looks like we have an ad break coming up in about 3.5 minutes. And that should last for about 3 minutes, and we'll have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. I think what I'll do when that happens is I'll take myself a little break here and go get some more water, just refill this bottle here, and then boil some water and refill my teacup. And then we'll continue exploring the town. Yeah, sometimes that happens, Fusion. Had the page open, but the stream never started. Actually, that happens for me all the time, or happens to me all the time. The only way to fix that is you just have to click on the refresh button, like refresh your tab. And the only way you know the stream is even going is you see chat, like, scrolling by. You're playing Tarkov the whole time? I see, I see. How's Tarkov going? Bethany says, I'm just chilling today. Not streaming today, but tomorrow. Okay. Well, I will definitely see you tomorrow. Tuesday is one of my days, one of the 2 days I don't stream. So I'll be watching a movie tomorrow and probably do some editing and some YouTube transfers. And hanging out in people's streams, showing support. Ooh, tea, very British. Alright, just a moment, Light. I want to check out this building. Yes, I've been drinking some mixed berry herbal tea, and it's quite nice. I just started drinking it today. An aunt of mine... Ooh. An aunt of mine gave me a box of herbal teas, like a variety pack. And this is the last bag. Oh, the last bag of tea bags. So... But they've been quite good. I am grateful. Are you a tea drinker? This game is interesting. Can I enter the back? No. It is called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. And our character sort of gains consciousness. He wasn't laying down, he was just standing, staring out at the village. We don't know who this person is. We just sort of step into their shoes immediately. And the town appears to have been abandoned. There's nobody here at all. There's no destruction or signs of destruction anywhere. It's just vacant. We have just found some dead birds along the highway, which is mysterious and unfortunate for the birds. Sometimes we come across phones, and we catch bits of conversations. Sometimes we come across radios, and we receive special messages from a scientist who was at the observatory. And when we follow the light, we come across different memories that people are having around the town. And it seems people are just vanishing. But they're also having nosebleeds, and the nosebleeds keep getting worse until eventually that person just changes into light and vanishes. And people also talk about the night sky being filled with light, so it seems like they are becoming light and then just going up into the sky. No one's quite sure what to make of it. And our character appears to perhaps still be human, and we're just trying to solve the mystery of the town. Can't see you've tried any herbal teas, but sounds lovely. I like them, yes. The game sounds interesting. It is. I love the music. Right now there's no real music playing. Good sound effects, good graphics. I love the ambiance. The story seems interesting. I think I feel like we're almost through with the game. I could be wrong. The town doesn't seem too large.
Harvey! Harvey, come on, boy.
Come on, Harvey.
Come on, Harvey. Come on, boy.
Harvey!
Harvey!
The town doesn't seem too huge. Okay, the light wants me to go further down that way. Or that way. We'll be going probably that way first. It looks like the road goes higher in terms of elevation that way. That might be taking us back a different route to the observatory. So I'm going to leave my character parked here. I see that the ad is going. We'll be right back. I'm going to get myself some more water, some more hot tea. And, yeah, I'll be back to continue to explore this mystery with you. Burb. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I had the opportunity to empty my bladder, get myself some flavored water, Another cup of hot herbal tea, which I shan't be drinking yet because it's too hot. And let's continue our adventure. Well, we'll go this way. What if I go in here?
Push it. Push the bloody thing.
You push it. I told you it would get stuck.
Should have just taken the car. This was a stupid idea.
Moving here was a stupid idea. And I told you, Barbara said they've blocked the roads.
Barbara says so.
You go and look then.
Wait, is that Harvey? Harvey? Harvey!
Harvey! Here, boy! Come here, boy!
So something else that was happening, excuse me, is roadblocks were being put up to keep people from leaving the village. They didn't know what was going on with the nosebleeds. And so people aren't allowed to leave town, but some people are scared and they want to try to escape what they think is going on in the town. And so they've packaged up some canned goods and they're trying to find a way around the roadblocks. Seems these people lost their dog. Seems to be a park.
Married. You have to stop this.
He's still sweet on you, Elizabeth.
He left. It's too late.
You loved each other long before she came along. It's just about making things as they should be.
Wendy, no.
It's not like you won't bump into each other anyway. One drink, what can that hurt?
One drink, maybe.
Oh, one drink, wonderful.
So we started here at the observatory. And it looks like, wow, actually, if we're going in one big circle, then maybe we're like a quarter of the way through the game now. Which, if that's the case, wow. Yeah, it wants me to go that way. But I want to see what's this way. You can see there's more of the park here. By the way, this is a really cool park. I feel like you're a lucky kid who gets to, like, explore this place. Oh, I think that's it. Our character can't jump or... Where are the birds going? The first time I've seen living birds. Our character can't climb or swim. Or jump. So even though you can cross the little bridge and get over here, I don't think you can actually do anything once you're here. I mean, we'll see. We'll go this way a little bit, see what happens. Oh, no. Let's go up here. That's the bridge we would have come across.
I can't see him. Should we go down?
Just leave it. We've got to keep moving.
Sean! We can't just leave him. He must be really badly hurt.
Jesus, Diana, we've got the kid in the car. We should just keep driving.
We can't just drive off and... Look! He's there. He's in the car. Oh, he's hurt. We've got to get down there.
I said, leave him. We've got to get out of the valley while we can.
Oh, my God, he's trying to undo his seatbelt.
There we are. He's fine then. Come on, love. Come on.
Y'all are messed up. You should have went down there and tried to help the guy. Like, I understand they're scared, but he's literally right there. Oh, we never crossed that bridge either. Maybe there's a conversation point right here. Oh, there's a radio there. Yeah, so this was the other bridge we could have come across instead of going that way. And we were already at that house. Pretty sure we were, anyway. Tipworth Gorge. Map. More blood.
Phone call from Stephen. He wants to shut down the receiver. Something about instances across the valley. There's intermittent electrostatic discharges radiating out of Tower 6. All of the electrics on the main gate are blown. I'll find time to take a look once the data stream begins to calm down here.
Oh, we can go straight and to the right. Or up and to the left. Where does up and to the left go? Oh, is this the playground? This is the playground. Okay, so we were just here. Okay. I know, I'm coming. I got turned around. Still happens to us corporeal types, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the guy. Well, I mean, the guy's probably not there anymore, but I'll go check on his truck. It was a tow truck that crashed. Probably got hit by a big headache. Really? No conversation segment at the van? This is the second instant where I feel like there should have been conversation. One, where the rocket landed. Or the bomb, or whatever that was. And then here. No memory, no nothing? Alright. Okay, Fusion, have fun. Oh. Good eye. I can go that way. Or I can go that way. Looks like if I go that way, it'll take me up there where the train is. Looks like I probably have to go that way. This just looks like a parking area. Nope, I'm wrong. Road and bridge go that way. West Rail maintenance van? Where do you want me to go? Okay, so you want me to keep going down the road. Not going to do that yet. I want to go up the dirt trail, and then come up on the train cars. The train car, that doesn't look straight. I mean, then maybe the track is crooked, I don't know. But it looks like something might have happened to the train. Oh wait, is this just taking me back to the playground?
Grief, Wendy, you'll catch your death.
They're all dead, Father. All of my birds.
Here. Take my jacket.
I tried to be a good woman. A Christian woman. But I've been proud.
Just as the Lord forgave you, so also should you. What matters is we try our best. God sees that. Come back to the village with me.
I'm not so far from Stevens now. I need to find my son. It's what Eddie would have done.
Yes. I suppose it is. I'll say a prayer for you.
Thank you, Father. She loved you, you know, Mary. You helped her. I'm sorry if I judged you harshly.
It doesn't matter now. It's late. You should find a place to sleep. I'm sure when the sun comes up, everything will seem better.
Aww. Forgiveness and helping each other through. The train did come off the rails. Good evening, Begotus. How be ye tonight?
What's happened?
Stephen, thank God. Listen, I need you to get to the junction box, see if there's a phone working. No, stay back, don't come up here! Oh, Christ. Is that...
Bloody idiot! Where the hell did they think they were going?
I think they must have thought they could walk out along the line.
Well, there won't be any more trains now.
You're a callous bastard, Stephen.
Just pragmatic, Howard. Did you say there's a working phone in the junction box?
Oh, wow. That's why the train's off the rail. You doing well? That's good. Hope I am too. I am. Never heard of this game? It's an interesting one. You can move your mouse over the center of my screen and you might see something that says IMDb. Or is it? No, I'm sorry, IGDB. And that will give you some details on the game. But it's a first-person adventure game. And it appears to be abandoned. Something was happening to the people here. They were getting headaches and nosebleeds, and the nosebleeds would get worse. And they would notice something strange in the blood. It looked like streams of liquid light. And then eventually, the people would become light and then vanish. And so, as people vanish, other people start to panic. Things start to happen. The town was quarantined. And some people tried to escape. Some people just stayed in their homes. Some people organized community meetings. And as we travel the town, we get to encounter echoes of those moments. Sort of like memories of the town. And we get to try to piece together what's happened. It looks like a couple people here were trying to escape quarantine by traveling along the tracks, since the roads are barricaded. And I guess it was a train coming through. The trainman freaked out, saw them at the last moment, tried to steer the train off the track, succeeded in that. But it looks like they still hit the people anyway. That's a shame. Reminds you of the Witcher senses. Here's another bomb. That was something else they talked about. There was a guy in the town who I think had connections to someone in the military. And he's like, whatever this is, it might spread beyond the village. It doesn't matter that the village is quarantined. I think you should do an airstrike. And he's like, no, I'm not going to do an airstrike. The town's quarantined, that's good enough. And he's like, no, you don't understand. Whatever's going on seems to be dangerous, and we don't know how to contain it. And that's all we've heard. And this is the second bomb we found in the game. So maybe that airstrike was ordered, but for some reason none of the bombs went off. Junction box out of commission until further notice. Some of the birds in the air are also dying.
I lost my shoes. I lost my shoes, sir. There's arches on the green. They've taken my shoes, sir.
Howard? Howard Lantham! You open the door this instant, young man.
I lost my shoes.
Now get up. Get up.
I lost my shoes.
What on earth are you doing here, Howard?
Stephen. He told me to stay in case Lizzie phoned.
Stephen, where is he?
What are you doing with those birds?
Concentrate, Howard. Where's Stephen?
He said we couldn't help them. He took my shoes so I'd stay.
Listen to me, Howard Lantham. You find your shoes and you get to the village. Find Father Jeremy. He'll give you some soup or something. Be off with you.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna find my son. Then I'm gonna ask him what on earth he thinks he's doing.
You're very intrigued. Me too. The voice acting is great. I like it too. I wonder if I've skipped some stuff in the game, though. I may have inadvertently. It seems that the ball of light that flies around is supposed to guide you to a section of town. And then you're supposed to explore that section of town and then move on to the next section, and it seems like a new character sort of takes over, and then you kind of follow their journey through the town. And I wasn't always following the light because I was like, well, I don't know if I'm supposed to necessarily stick to the light or if I'm supposed to just explore the general area that the light's leading me to, or like, I'm not sure. And so I went off the beaten trail a few times, and that seemed to progress us into what seems to be chapter 3, maybe, called Wendy. And I think that's the woman that we keep hearing speak up. But I don't remember what chapters 1 and 2 are. I'm not even sure I saw chapters 1 and 2 as far as like the chapter names pop up. They probably did, but I don't recall what they are. But maybe I progressed the game and missed some dialogue there. But this is certainly very interesting. And it probably encourages repeated playthroughs to make sure that you've seen and heard everything. Wait, was there a phone thing up there that I could have interacted with? I thought I saw a box over there. A CB radio. No, I can't interact with it. Okay. And the town's not too big. Okay, doesn't look like I can go this way anymore. And I've seen the map of the town. It also doesn't look that big. Judging from the map, you hear her voice when the light passes you. It says, "Got to find Stephen." So I feel like now we're sort of following her story her path. Which makes me think that at one point in chapters 1 and 2, the light was sort of someone else. But I don't recall. Alright, so this is where we were. We went through the gate and up those stairs earlier. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything over here. Oh, here's something. What's this? Keeneston's Pond. But yeah, I want to say that maybe we're a third of the way through the game. We might even be more than that, though. A lot of these other sections just seem to be what you see here. Just a pier or a railway. It's not a very big expanse of area to explore. So maybe we're more than the third. Maybe we're like halfway. But according to the website howlongtobeat.com, I think you're supposed to be able to beat this game in 5 to 6 hours. And I'd probably say we're closer to 6 hours. Or we will be in our playthrough, because I've been backtracking here and there.
Fancy seeing you here. Oh. Is everything all right, my dear?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's just... Robert.
That man doesn't deserve you. I know everybody thinks I'm just a mithering old busybody, but someone has to say what everyone else is thinking. We both know that this marriage, it's not how things are supposed to be.
Are you talking about me and Robert? Or is this really about Stephen and Kate?
I suppose it is. I have to accept it. I know, but she doesn't belong here. You see that, don't you? There's a place for people, and this isn't hers. Oh. Well, I'm not talking about the colour of her skin. Don't look at me like that. What they do up there, it's not natural. There are some things we're not supposed to understand. I don't like her. And I don't like how Stephen is around her. He was a better man when he was with you.
A partially smoked cigarette. At times you do get the impression someone was just here. Here's the map here. So we started at the Valles Observatory, and I guess we've been going up and to the left through Yalton. It looks like now we're almost through Tipworth Forest, and looks like we'll be entering either Appleton's Farm or Little Tipworth next, and probably Lakeside. It looks like a good chunk of the map is taken up by Haverton Waters, which we probably won't be able to cross. So we'll probably be brought back this way through Black Dog Run Valley, and then I'm guessing we're going to end the game where we started it at the Valles Observatory. But it feels like there's so many different ways you can go. It feels quite realistic in that regard. I just feel lucky that, like, time of day doesn't change as you, like, play the game, in a sense. Like, it does sometimes when certain story events trigger, but it doesn't just standing around doing nothing or due to general exploration. Because if that happened, like, I would not like to be exploring this place in the dark. Not that I would, like, be afraid anything's gonna happen, but I mean, I feel like if I'm not careful, I can't open that. If I'm not careful, I can get lost out here, and that's with it being nice and bright. So, if it were dark, who knows how long I'd be stuck walking in circles. Where are we now? Hey, Layla's here. Oh, we're back where the crashed tow truck is. There's been a pretty big circle there. Alright. Welcome in, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing this evening? Hello, Rainbow. Rainbow Flows. I like that name. Welcome on in, everyone. Oh. Layla's raiding in from Elden Ring and has nearly beaten Godric the Grafted. Very cool, very cool. You'll get him, Layla. You'll get him. I did not get him my first few times. In fact, I found him, couldn't win, and then I left. And I went exploring elsewhere. And then I came back later on when I was stronger and more skilled, and I beat him. Well, welcome in, everyone. I am Orfeo, variety streamer here. And we also play Elden Ring. It's our first playthrough. We've made it into the DLC. We have not beaten the main game yet, though. We sort of are holding off on completing that for now. And we play that on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And on Mondays, we have a variety day, which is why we're not playing Elden Ring today. And this game is called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. And this is our first playthrough. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Rainbow. Thank you for the follow, Rainbow. Yes, it seems like everyone in the town is missing. And we're trying to find out why. We don't know who we are. I'm starting to suspect that maybe we're Steven. The character who is married to a woman who works at the observatory, and it seems like the observatory is key to this game. This is the sort of world map, and we started down here at the Valis Observatory, and I guess we've been just sort of following the yellow line here. We went through the town of Yalton, then we went up through the Tipworth Forest, and now you can see, you are here! And it looks like we're going to keep going that way. Maybe we're going to get taken into either Appleton's Farm or Little Tipworth. Then I guess out in Lakeside. Maybe back down here through Black Dog Run Valley. And that might bring us back down to the Valis Observatory. And I think then the game is done. That's what it looks like is going on anyway. But as we explore the town, trying to gather clues as to what happened to its inhabitants, we have been learning some things. Steven Seagal or Spielberg? No, no. No one that famous or of fighting skill. I think Steven was a scientist, but I think his wife was more skilled. They were into astrology, and they were seeing some unusual lights in the sky. And it seemed that may have preceded the happenings of the town. And, oh, this is where we came out. Okay. What's in here? Besides the red car. Oh, this is the other side of the lake area. Okay, okay. But what we've learned so far about the inhabitants is that after the light show, after the weird lights in the sky, they started getting nosebleeds. And they started having headaches. And the nosebleeds were getting worse. And birds were falling out of the air and dying. And in the tissue paper, mixed in the blood, was liquid light coming out of their nose. And after the people got worse to a certain extent, they would just vanish. And no one knows where they went. I think some people may have... Oh, car lights blinking. I've never seen that before. But we'll try to look in here first. But yeah, people are just vanishing, and it seems like maybe they're maybe like their bodies are not disintegrating, but their bodies are transforming, and after a certain time, it's just like they sort of turn into a soul, or their soul is released, and it goes up into the sky, and that's what all the lights are in the sky, is the gathering of souls meeting together in the air. It seems like some spirits, though, are still on Earth here, and it's more like we're following them to experience echoes of memories in the town to help us find our way. And so, I'm guessing at the end we might become a spirit ourselves if we're not one already. Which I don't think we're necessarily one. We can't see our feet, but we can hear our footsteps. So I'm guessing we're a normal person. Ah, another radio. Radios and phones give us unique messages.
Rachel, darling, I'm sorry about taping over your music, but that is your dad and I. In case you come home, I mean, I know Mrs. Graves is looking after you over there, but just in case you come home, we wanted to let you know we're going to head over to Barb's.
Evie! Evie!
Sam, I'm leaving a message for Rachel. Are you going to say hello?
Jesus Christ, Evie, we ain't got time for this. The bloody car won't start. We're going to have to walk.
Sam, shush, it's for Rachel in case she comes back here.
But Charlie says everyone's getting together at the hall. Rachel's at the camp. She'll be fine.
Rachel, darling, anyway, listen, as I was saying, we're going to be at the village hall. We'll wait there for you. I think it's best if you just stay put and mind what Mrs. Graves tells you. We love you, darling. Bye.
You finished? Right, grab that bloody case and let's get moving. Come on.
Yes, and some people are quite nervous about what's going on, about not only the headaches and the nosebleeds, but about people disappearing. They don't know what to make of it. The town is also under quarantine, and they don't really know how widespread the issue is because they're also not able to contact anyone outside of their local vicinity. So it could just be the town. It could be everywhere across the globe. They're not really sure. But they think it's just here in this town. And one person from the town has already requested an airstrike from the military, because if it is something localized to this town that's doing something bad to the people, then maybe destroying the town will help. And so far we've discovered 2 bombs that look like they've fallen from the sky, so maybe the airstrike did occur, but the bombs didn't explode for some reason. No, you're just the furniture. We are a wandering lawn chair. Maybe. Oh, I was hoping that would stay locked. Who knows where this is going to lead us? Where does this go? Can I get up here? Not really. You know, if I had a... Why is it getting darker? Oh, there's a windmill over there. If I had a mind for maps... That's weird. I could probably know exactly where I'm going, or am, at all times. But I have not a mind for maps. And so... Oh, I think I know where this is. I see... Okay, okay. We're making another circle. Never mind. Let's go back. I love the music. The music is just beautiful. It only tends to spring up, though, at certain points, and I'm not sure what determines that. Usually it happens as you're experiencing a story segment, like some spoken dialogue. But every once in a while it will spring up at other times. We're supposed to be following that light, but I feel like the light just leads you into a general area. And then once you're in that general area, you can explore, or you can just keep following the light directly. And I feel like if you just follow the light directly, then you'll learn what's going on, like the main story events, but you'll miss like side events. And so I tend to wander about a bit. Oh, here's another radio. You must away to role play with a friend. All right, Layla. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out to chat a bit. I hope you have a good rest of your night. And I hope your role-playing session goes well. Take care. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting about now. So I shall sit while that happens. It should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. I will sip my tea. And maybe I'll flip through Discord a bit, catch up there. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. Just type an ! Discord in chat with a link. And when that ends, we'll see about getting a bit of dialogue from this radio here. And we'll continue exploring the town. Now a verse from our collective tale. Raids and welcomes, a cozy stream's embrace. Godric defeated, Margit's moves a tougher case. Predictions made, in-game battles fought, while Orpheus' chat with humor is fraught. Questions posed about gaming marathons, Layla bids adieu, to roleplay they are drawn. A link to YouTube for more tales to weave, in Lord Orpheus' realm, where we believe. Well composed, Frosty. Well composed. I feel pretty cozy with this game. I think we might just keep playing until we beat it, or I mean, I don't know. We still haven't been streaming that long, and I am liking this game. Okay. Okay. And it should be ending in about another 20 seconds. And then we'll check out what the radio has to say. And then continue following the light. We'll probably try exploring this house after that. Then we'll head back out to the road and continue along the path. Alright, welcome back everyone. Thank you for sticking around to help support the show.
There's something in the observatory with me. I can feel it reaching out to me. When it's close, I'm overcome with the most profound sense of loneliness.
The morning tree. What? TV. And every time we turn on a TV or a computer monitor, we see flashing black and white images of the observatory, and we get a different string of numbers. And I've been recording those numbers both on stream and in my clipboard, my computer clipboard, in case we need them later.
Wendy, wake up.
Eddie, is that you?
No, it's me. It's Frank.
Oh, Frank. The door was open. I didn't think Graham would mind.
I'm sure he won't. What are you doing here?
Looking for Stephen, but I just ran out of steam. And the door was open. Have you listened to the radio? I thought I heard him on the radio before.
It's all over the valley. Don't you get that? This isn't some abstract thing. Whatever came down into the tower has got out. They've quarantined the whole valley.
It's right here in the observatory.
It's out in the world. It's adapting and spreading. Do you understand?
No, we can't turn it away.
What's he talking about?
I dunno ken. But if he's on the radio, I can try and reach him on the CB. You go to Stephen's house, And if I get hold of him, I'll tell him to come and find you.
Interesting. This is the only radio we haven't been able to turn on so far. Though we did hear a message from it just now. Can I look through here? No. That would have been pretty cool if you could, though. Very realistic, like, houses. And the way they blend in with nature is very well done. Pictures hanging on the walls. Good attention to detail. Okay, we made it back out. So we're going that way. We've already been there. Let's check out this small little bus stop area. Doesn't say where we are this time, not on this map. Interesting. We can go that way. Let's go up. We have some houses to explore.
Come on, you stupid bastard. Christ, not now, come on. God damn bloody thing! Jesus! Come on, not now! Jesus, come on, you bastard! Start, you bastard! Come on! Ah!
Maybe that's where the tow truck was coming over here and it veered off the bridge and crashed. Maybe they were coming to tow his car. I wonder if this is Stephen's house then. He had a nice house. Before I go in there, I want to... Is there anything here? Any memory near the garages? These are cute garages. No, I don't think so. Okay. I'm coming.
Stephen?
All the clocks have also frozen at 6:07 a.m. There was a specific date mentioned as well. That's locked. I'm guessing this is Stephen's house.
Stephen, are you here? It's your mother. Answer me.
I'm guessing he walked.
Stephen!
When he couldn't get his car working. Yeah, there's lights blinking out there. Let me finish exploring his house first. Can't get in there. Locked. Also
what have
locked.
You done, Stephen? Oh, Kate.
Looks like he was studying a lot of star charts. He's been making symbols. I guess he's the one that's been making all the symbols. I think he was. Maybe he's been making symbols. I don't know if those are where people have vanished, or maybe those are occurrences of unique astrological events? I don't know. Very localized, very, very localized. Deep light radioscopy.
There must be a logic to the pattern. It's shifting in response to me. It's alive. It's the only explanation.
Ooh. I wonder how much of this math is real. Any math people in chat? Or on the YouTube channel?
Stephen, where's Kate? Are you here?
Cute shed. You have to tilt the controller to, like, activate it somehow. There we go.
Stephen? I can hear the planes. It's the government coming to rescue us. You can come out now. It's all gonna be all right. I can hear the jets coming. It's like when Eddie came home. It's like your dad coming home again.
They're not coming to save him.
I'm here. I'm down here. This way.
They came to drop bombs to blow up the town. You can see a light there in the distance. I'm guessing that's the direction of the observatory. Beautiful sky. Was there anything in this greenhouse? I don't think so. It's kind of hard to see with all the, well, with the sun out. Frank. Now I think he sort of takes over as the new voice of the light. Appleton's farm. We were there earlier. They just brought us out the back of the house, across the mountain path. Public footpath. We can go that way, or that way. It wants us to go this way for now.
I messed up, Frank, but I'd done my time. They shouldn't keep on punishing me.
Some folk won't let go, Reese, and they've got nothing better to do than to poke their noses into other people's business. There's nothing you can do about it, son.
I'm doing a good job. I'm working hard. I swear, Mrs. Graves thinks I'll start nicking stuff if she turns her back for a second.
Liz is all right. She's one of the good ones.
Yeah, well, she's not exactly honest with her husband about what she gets up to.
None of that. You're angry about people judging you. Don't be so fast to judge others.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Keep your gob shut, your nose clean, and your head down. Do you think you can manage that?
Gob, nose, head. Got it.
And steer clear of that Rachel girl. If I've seen you two making eyes at each other, then so's her dad. And you don't want Sam Baker coming round after you. Now, pass me that socket spanner and we'll see if we can get this wheel back on.
I feel so torn. I want to continue following the light and go down the footpath, but I don't know where it's ultimately going to end. And I don't want to miss anything. It could loop around back to the main road, or it might not. Alright, what I'm gonna do... Oh, it's by that big tree over there. That's probably where it ultimately leads, the footpath. I'm gonna go explore this house first. And then I'll come back and I'll take the footpath to go towards the big tree and the light.
All the power spiked with the last discharge and then went out again, and I could see the aurora dancing around Tower 6. At the same time, the headache intensified, and I think I began to hallucinate. Old and new memories are clashing and tumbling around me. We're on the cusp of a breakthrough. I can feel it.
This game does a very good job of making you feel unsettled. And it doesn't have to do too much. It's just, it does a very good job of portraying homes that seem...
Miss Graham.
Morning, Frank.
You look a little out of breath. What's up?
Bloody observatory gates have failed. I came to see if I could borrow a ladder.
Bloody hell, there's a 12-foot drop the other side of that wall.
I'm old, but I'm not useless, no. Can I borrow the ladder?
No one said you were useless. Reese?
Aye, Frank?
Fetch Graham the ladder, will you, lad? It's round the side of the barn.
Will do.
And you be careful. I don't want Stephen Appleton coming mithering round here because you've broken your neck.
It does a good job of making the vehicles seem used, the shops seem frequented, the houses lived in. And just to walk around and see everything is very unsettling. It's very disturbing. I think if it were nighttime, it would make the game seem scary. Closer to a horror game. Even though you never really see anything horrific, it's more about the atmosphere. But just the fact that it's daytime and everything seems so peaceful and calm and still, the world feels alive, but the town feels dead because it's uninhabited. And it's that weird contrast, that weird rub that leaves you feeling uneasy. And I think every once in a while the music kicks on to sort of help lighten the mood, but also to help keep the game from feeling perhaps too horrific. Okay, that says public footpath that way, so maybe ultimately that's where we would have come from had we stayed on the footpath and not wandered off to go and explore this barn area. So let's head back that way, and that'll probably take us to the big tree. And then I'm guessing that'll loop around and maybe take us down there to that big barn thing over there. Hey, Dread. What are you up to? Dread has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Dread. I think that's the first time since I've been using the mixed berry water flavoring that I've actually put the right amount in there. A lot of the water flavors I've been using don't really taste that strong, and so I squirt a lot in there, or at least probably more than it recommends you put in there. And I've been doing that with the mixed berry water enhancer, and I keep messing it up. It tastes like way too strong towards the end. But it actually tastes like really well. You know what it is? I bet I know what it is. I bet it's because when I put it in my glass, I put it in there with ice. And some of it probably hits the ice. It gets trapped in the cracks of the ice. And then as the ice melts, it releases, or gets released into the drink. And that's what makes it taste... Where am I? Crofts Lane. I think I'm going the wrong way. That's what makes it taste really strong at the end. But I have no ice in this bottle, so I guess that's why it tastes normal. Oh, this is where I came out. Wait, is this where I came out? I think I'm confused now. Let's go back to the road. Watching smiling friends and smooth chillin'. Sounds nice, Dread. Sounds nice.
So, he managed to get the transfer to the observatory, then?
Well, this Catherine woman must have swung it. Now he says they're getting married before they come back. It's typical. Why can't he just wait till he's home?
Are you gonna go?
Goodness, no. It'll be full of her people. I expect they do things differently.
You wanna come in for a cup of tea?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, for Christ's sake, woman, it's been 8 months. Won't you just come in and talk?
Oh, you didn't want to talk when Mary was still alive. You and Charlie Tate out drowning your sorrows when you should have been at home nursing your wife.
You can be a nasty old bird, Wendy Boyles.
Frank Appleton, you come back here and say that again. Our mother always said you were a bad egg. You'll come a cropper, you mark my words.
Well, if it's taking me that way, maybe I am supposed to go this way? Because I don't think the light ever goes backwards, it always ever goes forward. So if I missed something, I do have to go back. There's the windmill. I don't recognize any of these buildings. And I think that's just because I went in a straight line. You know what I could do? What I could try, anyway, is I could just try to retrace my steps and go backwards. I think that would work. How's the game been so far? It's been interesting. I've enjoyed it so far. You know what? I may have gotten confused because I went in one way. Yeah, I think I went in one way and went out a different way. I made like an L shape, I think. I think this is where that broken... Or not the broken. This is where the guy was looking for the ladder. Yeah, this is the van. Okay, so now I have to turn left. And that'll take me back out to where I came from. Okay, we're going in the right way now. Alright. But yeah, I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the adventure. I wish I could walk faster. It would make it seem more unrealistic if I could walk faster. Because they're not meant to be, like, racing through anything. And there's no real danger. It's just we're supposed to be... taking everything in a little bit at a time. And I'm pretty sure the reason they slowed you down is for loading purposes. It's not just to be thematic. And so I get that. So, yeah, I mean, I wish I could walk a bit faster or jog, but you can't. But aside from that, I have liked the game. It's an interesting story. I like the graphics. I like the ambiance. It is well done. We did it. We're back at the public footpath. Yay, we found where he came from. Okay. The light's going down there. Now it's changed its mind, but originally it wanted us to go this way, so we're going to go this way. I want to make sure we don't miss anything. And I think this is going to take us to that big tree in the back. I think if you wander in the wrong direction for too long, the light just kind of gives up on you. And it's like, alright, fine. Then go this way. I'm like, no, I just wanted to poke my nose in that direction. I'll come back. So, looks like there's another path there. I don't know where that would go. The light stopped at the tree. After the tree, it'll probably take me back out that way to the main road and to go investigate those houses. Let me go this way a little bit, see if something unique pops up. Ah, what's this? Another open path. There's so many different routes you can take. It feels like it's impossible to see everything. At least in a first playthrough. Unless you have some sort of, like, interactive map that you... Have I been this way? I think I've been this way. I have been this way. Yeah, okay. This is right before I think Frank's spirit took over. This was at the end of Wendy's chapter. And it was dark, so it was hard to see. And we were just following the lighted path, and it brought us out through here and down. Okay. The music is gorgeous. I love the music when it plays. Great sound design. So far, if I had to give this game a review score, I don't know. It's a bit rough. I want to say at least 3.5 out of 5. Big points for the realistic setting, the beautiful graphics, the beautiful music, absolutely gorgeous music. The interesting story. To some extent, I wish I had a bit more... I guess I wish I had a bit more knowledge of where to go and what order to see things to try to piece together the story in an accurate way. Like, you are supposed to follow the light, but like I said, I'm not sure if you're just supposed to follow the light at all times, or if you're supposed to follow the light into a given area and then break away from the light and explore. Like, maybe the light only leads you to the main hub areas, and if you stay following the light, maybe you'll experience all the main bits of story, but you'll miss some side stuff. And I want to see everything. And so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do, and I feel a bit like I'm fumbling through it. So stronger direction would be nice. And just being able to move faster would be nice. Though, again, I know why you can't move. Or at least I think I know why you can't move faster. And it's really due to the, like, loading issues in the game. But aside from those two things, I am really, really enjoying it. Oh, someone's out here drinking.
Can you see the observatory from there?
That's over the ridge, just past the windmill. You want to live near the station in case you need a quick getaway?
Something like that. So you and Stephen, I'm sensing there's not a lot of love lost there, huh?
That's between him, me, and the cows.
You're gonna have to explain that one for me.
It's nobody else's business. Look, you seem all right to me. You don't want to worry about that lot in the village.
Provided I'm left alone, I'm happy. Stephen's the one who likes to be at the center of things.
No change there, then.
Francis Appleton. You are a bad man. No wonder your sister won't talk to you.
I love Rachel. Aww. It was Frank's... I think that was Frank's son, or maybe someone just working for Frank. But I guess he, like, fell in love with the girl named Rachel, and he was sort of forbidden to see her, so he'd come out here and just smoke and drink. Poor guy. Alright, lead me on, Light. Where are we going? Pretty wheat field. I was right. The other part of the footpath. It circled us around. Probably through a little shortcut. What's this? Oh, it's actually wanting us to go this... Oh, but we can't go this way. Interesting. The tires forbid it. It is a barrier of rubber wheels. We can go around, though. I'll have to follow it from this side of the fence. I hear a phone. Or something. Radio.
Under the microscope, you could see how the light was following the cellular structure of its wings. The neural simplicity of the insects seems to prevent a full-blown infestation, so there's none of the hemorrhaging I'm seeing in the birds. But Stephen's wrong. This isn't an attack. It's a byproduct of the attempt to communicate. It's getting smarter. It's learning as it adapts. I'm confident of a breakthrough soon.
I guess that's why the barrier was put in place. You would have to come along this side of the fence, and you'd come into contact with that radio. This is nice. There's the light. It's going back towards the main road. We'll be there soon. Looks like this is going to curve around. And according to the website howlongtobeat.com, you should be able to beat this game in a single sitting, and I think we're going to try. I don't really want to stop. Where are we now? Oh, that I didn't expect. We started at Vallis Observatory, then went to the town of Yawton, went up to Tipworth Forest. We went all the way up and then started to come back down through Appleton's farm. And now it seems we're heading back into Tipworth Forest. I'm not sure if we ever made it to Little Tipworth. I don't think we hit Lakeside. I'm not really sure what it's going to do here. I do feel like the game's going to end back where we began at Vallis Observatory. But we'll keep going. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's going to snake us back and forth for a bit. Nice water. It would freak me out if I just saw like someone step out of a camper or just saw someone walk past.
Breaker 9, call in on 9. This is Lost Cowboy looking for anyone out there. Hello? Breaker 19. Breaker Travelin' Sherlock. Charlie, you out there? Over. Hello?
My family, my wife and kids.
You know perfectly well what you've got to do.
I can't do it. Don't ask me to do it. You're asking me to sign their death warrant. My own family.
Damn it, don't you think I'm aware of that? I'll still be here when you drop the fucking stuff.
No.
Don't you lecture me about sacrifice, you spineless little shit.
Stupid bastards!
If you're so full of ideas, you come here and try dealing with it. Tell them the time when we had a choice is over. Tell them to do it. You've got to do it now.
I think that's them on the CB radios asking for an airstrike. Destroy the town so whatever's happening doesn't continue to spread, if that would even stop it. Well, now it wants me to go up that way. But what about that way? We haven't visited the homes over there. I don't think we've visited the homes over there. Alright, we've got to remember to come back this way to go up there. Cigarette's still hot. There's so many different routes. And I'm not sure if we follow the light, if that's going to lead us just back around to the main road. And then from the main road, we'll be able to explore everything. And that's why I can't give this game like a higher score. Again, because I'm not exactly sure where we should go. And it feels more punishing that you don't know where to go because the movement speed is so slow. If you could, like, sprint around a lot faster, even though that wouldn't be, like, realistic, you would want to explore the world more. You would want to make sure you saw everything. But because you have to move so slow through the world, it feels like you just have to commit to a given direction and accept the fact that you're going to miss stuff, either because you just don't want to go back or you're not going to remember how to get back. Like, you know, you can only hold, or at least I can only hold, directions in my mind for a certain period of time, and if it takes too long to learn how to retrace my steps or to go back, I'm just going to forget the way.
Wade called me in about 6 weeks after, once he thought I could cope with knowing. Can I ever repay you for what you did?
She was a good woman, Frank.
The best.
You should come back to church. Back to the community you're missed.
I hate him, Father. I can't get down on my knees and pretend otherwise. And I don't understand why you don't hate him too.
I try my hardest not to, Frank. Goes against the job description somewhat. Faith is the assurance of things hoped for. The conviction of things not seen. We have to trust him, even when his methods are hidden from view. Maybe see you on Sunday.
Those aren't growing up through the bench. There's someone left him there. I guess someone died. It would be Frank's wife. Okay, there's the wheat field. There's a couple of buildings. It might be bringing me back around.
I hung up on Stephen. He doesn't understand. Even if he were here to experience it directly, I'm still not sure he would. There has to be a way of consolidating, of offering reciprocal amplification to this signal.
At times, the game also feels like it slows down your movement speed even more. I can go that way. The path curves that way. And go up in that direction. Or I can go this way. Well, this building's a lot closer, so let's go this way. I wonder if I was just here earlier. Nope, the light's over there. No, I don't think so.
The radio telescope in Tower 6 is burned out. The background radiation coming in from the Penrose region is off the scale. It's like mathematics is bending along with the light. Everything is bathed in a strange glow. My face is still numb from the burn.
There's something in the house. Oh, wow. Rebuilding an engine?
How's your sister, Frank?
We've not spoken since the funeral.
Ah, I see. Well, listen, I did rather wonder if you might do me a bit of a favor and check in on her, see if she's all right.
Dr. Wade, if they dropped the bomb, there'd be no left but cockroaches and Wendy Boyles.
It's a bit odd, really. There's an old chap, John Coles, regular visitor at Lakeside, went walkabout sometime last night. Now it appears Mrs. Boughton has done the same.
Enid? Well, that'd be clever. They amputated her leg last spring.
Yes, that's the thing. I've also got a surgery full of people with nosebleeds and headaches. The council are saying influenza, but I've been practicing for 35 years and I'm not convinced. I just wondered if you might pop by and see her.
Even if I did, do you really think she'd let me in?
Fine. Forget it. I'll see her. Leave it to me. Oh, and Frank, call the hospital and get them to collect all this stuff. It's been 8 months.
So I guess this is Frank's home. This is where his wife died. Aww. And he couldn't bear to get rid of anything. Also notice her room. Bright yellow paint, clean ceiling, vacuumed floor, fresh flowers. And then right outside the door, stains on the carpet, dirty dishes everywhere. He was doing everything he could to make whatever life she had confined to this bed happy and cheery. Even though out here he was suffering. That is so sad. Bottles of booze everywhere. That might have been one of the reasons he drank. Poor guy. There's the ladder that we used to get to the radio. Alright, if we go this way, I think that's the car over there where they're talking about borrowing a ladder to get to another entrance to the observatory. So let's go back this way and take the other dirt road that I think the game wanted us to take. We went that way. We came from there. No, I don't want to keep going this way. I feel like we're heading back to where the game, or where this chapter started. This was not an alternate path. Oh, the big tree is right there. It is taking us in a circle. Okay, so yeah. We stay heading this way, it'll bring us out to the main road again. This takes us right back to the big tree. I don't see the light anywhere. There it is. We made it back.
Bloody England. You can't just stop the train, stop people travelling about the place. I don't like it, Frank. I don't like it at all.
Well, nobody likes it. No sense sweating cobs over it.
Folk all riled about it, giving me grief. I didn't stop the bloody trains, did I? And did they give me any warning? No, they bloody didn't. Yesterday, it's all like keep them calm, Howard, minor disruptions, and today it's all government edicts and not until further notice, and you'll manage. Half the village has vanished.
It's a couple of people. It's hardly half the village.
Oh, right now. You forget, I've seen things. I was in the Falklands. I tell you, I got out the old air raid siren to test it this morning.
Air raid siren? What on earth are you going to do with one of those?
I found it in the station storeroom. Took it home, stuck it under the bed. Thought it might be worth something one day. Oh, damn it.
It's all right. It's just a nosebleed. Here, use my Yankee. It's clean.
Oh, thanks, Frank, thanks. Been getting like a bloody train all day.
Seems like someone else was trying to leave. Had a grocery buggy, luggage, groceries. If I'm right, I think maybe the game's coming to an end. I want to go back to this tree, though. I don't know if this is the tree, the big tree we were at last time, or not, because there's a big tree over there. There's a big tree over there with bright green leaves. I don't know. But I'm going to walk to this tree, see what's around, and then turn around and walk back to the gate. It has the same big marking here in its center. Yeah, there's the Rachel rock. Okay. So it did. The game ultimately led us back to the main road. I mean, part of me is a little let down, because it seems like there's 2 to 3 areas, maybe even 4 areas of the town we haven't seen. And maybe it's like a trophy, like maybe you have to really go off the beaten path to find those areas, but at least following the light, it seems like we're coming close to the end of the game. Because now we're back on Yachton Road, and if this road takes us back to town, then we'll probably hit the observatory next, and that's it. That's what I'm thinking. That's what it feels like. Is this that guy? Yeah, this is the guy. This is Frank's home. Okay. But the light's going this way, so we're going to go this way too. Did we go that way before? Actually, you know what else would be nice? If the game makes it so that you can't, like, walk quickly, binoculars would be nice. Because then you could at least, like, you know, put those up and get a look into the distance and be like, was I there earlier? I don't remember. Now I'm starting to feel like I was here earlier from those rocks over there. Okay, yeah, this is the white van. This is where they wanted to come and borrow a ladder to get into the observatory. I feel like we've seen everything now in this part of the town. It does a good job, a clever job of showing you everything, or at least most things, when you don't even realize you're looping back around. There's the light. Looks like it wants us to investigate that house over there. I don't know if we've been there already, I don't remember. But we'll see if we can enter when we get closer. Oh. What about that? Alright, let's check this out real quick. And then that dirt road will just take us back out again. We're getting closer to the windmill. And one of the guys says that the observatory is on the other side of the windmill. So it is sort of taking us in a circle. Oh, there's the White House, though. Were we here already? We were here already. That's the ladder that leads up to the radio. Okay. So we have to keep going towards the windmill, ultimately. But the light was over here. It's still going over here. It's way down there. So it's probably going to either curve us around back to the main road, or maybe just wants to bring us out here to show us something, and then it'll take us back to the main road. And then towards the windmill.
You never mentioned anything about them sickening yesterday.
I checked them last night on the way back, and they were fine. I woke up this morning, and the whole lot had gone. Tell me, Charlie, have you heard any birds today?
Well, I've not really been paying any attention.
That sister of mine reckons they're dropping out the sky all round the Wrekin. And Dr. Wade reckons there's sick folk all over the village.
Meg said not to bother trying to get deliveries out. Said the quarantine in the whole valley. I reckon it's best we just sit it out. It'll all come right, Frank.
This'll all come right?
Yeah, right. I am sorry about your cows, Frank. But when things settle down, they'll see you all right. There's got to be provision for this sort of thing.
You want to listen to the radio more? Things don't seem like they're settling down at all. I tell you, Charlie, something big is happening.
I thought they said all his cows died, but it kind of sounds like his cows went missing. Light wants us to go back to the main road, investigate that car, and then continue down. I'm curious about this gate up here, though. Do you think we came this way already? No, there's a phone ringing. There's a phone ringing and the gate's locked. Interesting. There's gotta be another way around. The light's all the way down there to the farmhouse, I think. We're moving further away. We're exiting Appleton's farm. We're heading towards Little Tipworth now. I could try going that way and look for a break in the fence. I don't think there's going to be one, though. But I could be wrong. That sounded spooky. Oh, what's this? Nope, it continues. Oh, it's the light coming up behind me. Wait, where were we? Where were we with the phone ringing? I feel like we just got teleported or something. Oh, we were over there. Okay, so remember, we still have to go hard left. I feel like once we hit the windmill, it's going to change chapters. Oh, this is the cattle ranch area, or whatever it is. We were just here. And it wants us to follow the road that way. But there's a phone that's ringing up there, and we can't get there yet. Well, it looks like the road does go up and maybe to the left. Maybe we can go up and around. We'll see. Let's get back to the main road here. We could also go that way and explore that home. Let's see if anything's in the car.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Frank. Let's get it out of the way. I don't know what happened. It just died on me.
Give it another go.
Oh, I only just put petrol in it as well. Robert's taken the other car into town. I wish he'd get back. He promised me that he'd be back this morning.
You think he's off on another bender?
Oh, I can't police him all the time, Frank. He's not a child.
What's going on, Lizzie?
Nothing.
You're seeing Stephen again, aren't you? You two can't keep pithering on like this. If Robert hasn't already worked it out, he soon will.
Oh, not if he carries on drinking the way he is. Shit. Pardon my French, but bloody shitting thing, why won't it start?
Come on, I'll give you a lift.
We're heading to Lakeside here. I need to go that way. But I want to get to that ringing phone up there. I'll be back. I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe I could go straight and then go up and left around this mountain and that would take me to the house. But this is a long road here. Unless this is like the end of the road and the end of the road leads you to that house. It leads you to a house. Looks like they're having a party over there. I want to go to the ringing phone. Then go to the other house nearby the windmill. Then maybe come back here, go to that thing we just saw. And then go to the windmill. That sounds really disconnected though, doesn't it? It's locked. So far, the road is going where I thought it would be going. Stephen. This is the ringing phone I heard. It was inside of a building. It's the phone booth.
There's data coming through faster than I can encode it. I've already lost 2 processors. They keep burning out.
Please, I love you. You need to get out of there. It's not safe.
I need you, Stephen. I need you here. I can open the gate manually. I can let you in.
It's too dangerous. You don't understand what's happening
No,
out here.
you don't understand. We can solve this. We can find a way. I just need more power. I need to amplify the signal, and I can't do it on my own. You saw the opportunity. You ran the numbers, remember?
We're responsible for all this. You and me.
It's not just you and me anymore, though, is it?
Jesus, Kate, you're trying to talk to it, aren't you? Kate, you can't.
Stephen, I have to.
I'm guessing we have to continue up that road and back to the village. That's going to be the next chapter. That's why the arrows are going that way. Feels like time is shifting into evening as well. We're going to go back. Let's explore this party house over here. And then we'll go back and explore that building near the windmill, and then maybe even try to get to the windmill. Because it does seem like the game wants us to go in that direction. So, there we go. It's back to noon. Post office.
You can't save them. Just pack a case and meet me at the station.
They've closed the lines. Weren't you listening to the radio? Because of the flu.
There is no flu, Lizzie.
Oh, Christ, Stephen, I'm not stupid. Of course there's no flu. But the stations are still closed.
There's an access footpath that runs alongside the main tunnel. You can get out that way. They won't have thought of it.
You know what's going on, don't you?
You can't use the phone anymore.
What, like you're not using one right now?
Funny. Listen, Just don't use the phone after this. No TV or radio either. It can hide in the signal.
You make it sound like it's alive.
I don't think we have a word for what it is. Just promise me. Don't tell anyone. Pack quietly. Meet me at the station tomorrow, all right?
I feel awful lying and leaving all these people here.
It was a brilliant idea about the show. Top marks for that, you clever thing. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
So Stephen is married to Kate. But I guess their marriage was on the rocks because Kate spent most of her time doing astrological work in the observatory. And so he started talking to Lizzie again, and Lizzie's also married to somebody else, but I guess they're gonna, or they were, planning to just run away together. Interesting. This also looks like town. Like, you can go in there, there's a circle there, that's the main hall, finally. But then it looks like you can also go further down that way. Reception, pool, tennis courts, parking. Nope. There's so many paths you can take. What's this? We missed something.
Mrs. Graves! Lizzie, Mrs. Graves!
Rachel?
Hey, what on earth's going on? It's been awful. The thunder and the lightning and all the power went out and everyone was in the hall, so I told them all to stay put. But then Sean Davis said he wasn't going to be told what to do by a stupid bloody girl and went out for a cigarette. And then didn't come back. And then Di, she went out after him and she didn't come back either.
Where's Dylan? Was he with Sean and Di?
No, I've been looking after him. Do you think they'll come back?
I don't know, Rachel.
I don't care what anyone thinks. I just know if he was my baby, I could never leave him. Even if the whole world was coming to an end, I'd make sure he came first.
You'd be a good mum, Rachel. Oh, don't worry. It's fine. Go back inside and tell everyone that they're doing a great job. A really wonderful job. I just got a few things to finish up here, and then I'll come in and join you.
Right.
Go on.
She lied. It's raining. I just have a few things to finish up here and then I'll come join you all. It's like, no, she wasn't. She was gonna go pack her bags and leave. Lizzie. Another chapter already? Don't care. Going back. We're gonna go see about exploring that farm area near the windmill. Then we'll see if we can reach the windmill. Nope, rain went away. Back to a nice bright day. There's the windmill. There's the light. Okay. Go see about exploring that vehicle on the left. That farmhouse down there where the light is. And then from there, it looks like maybe you can make it out the other side and go explore the windmill. Then from there, we can go back to where the town hall is, explore that city area. then curve out, go to the phone booth where it said Stephen, and then probably take that road back to town.
Got the telescope up and running again, but the pattern has burnt itself onto the lens. It's soaking up light and radiation, but not routing it anywhere, so I can only guess that it's using it as an energy source in its attempts to communicate. It needs more power. I wonder if I could boost the reception by using multiple towers.
Try to explore that house over there, and that house, and then I guess we'll try to get up to the windmill. See another ladder, but there's nothing else around here. I don't think we've been here before. There is a radio up there, though. Have I been here before?
I hung up on Stephen. He doesn't understand. Even if he were, he...
I was here before. So I must have come here from a different route and then left a different route. I probably came from down that way, where that dirt road is, and then, yeah, I did, and then left that way. I didn't see this fence thing over here. Alright.
Frank, for God's sake, stop!
Keep back, you bastard. I know what you've done.
Where's Lizzie? Where is she? I've got to find her.
You stay away. Someone's got to warn them. Someone's got to stop it.
You can't stop it. You have to understand. You hate me, I get that. But if we don't do this, it's not just the valley, it's everything, Frank. It's all gone.
You're talking bollocks.
You can't stop it! Jesus!
You take one step closer, I'll bash your bloody skull in, I swear to God.
All right, I'm going. But if you see Lizzie, tell her to get out. There's still time. Please, Frank. For her, not me.
If you're that bloody caring, you can save her yourself.
Don't you get it? I have to stay. Someone has to be here to confirm that everyone is dead.
So Stephen wasn't going to meet up with Lizzie. Or maybe he was, and he was going to send her sort of ahead, quote-unquote, first. But he was really just doing that to save her. There's the siren he was talking about. Here come the bombs. But then he was going to come back to the village and die here in the explosion. That's probably what Frank did. This is probably the end of Frank's chapter right here. He came up here and he sounded the siren to let people know that bombs were coming and to take cover. Seems like it'd be kind of cool to live up there. There's the siren, I think. And the old man's rifle.
My name is Frank Jacob Appleton. And if you're listening to this, then maybe Stephen was right. And by sending the planes, he stopped it all getting worse. It's a beautiful morning. I wasn't there when Mary died. I was too scared. So I went to the pub instead. What will be, Frank, she said. And I just want you to face it with me. And I didn't. But I will now. I will face it with you now, Mary. They're coming.
And I'm pretty sure you can find each and every one of those bombs. But none of them exploded. He knew they were coming. He could have tried to escape. But he stayed out of obligation to the people. That's sad. He couldn't face his wife's death. He was too scared to see her go. But he chose to stay here and die with the rest of the people. Wow. He found himself some closure. Supposed to go that way, but there's a house here. Okay, fine. Now I think this is going to take me, well, it's obviously taking me away from the windmill, but I think it's going to take me back down to the main road and maybe around to the Lizzie area. It is. I recognize that sign. This is the Lizzie area. And it's raining again. Lakeside Holiday Camp. The heart Jotun Valley. Yep, these are where all the party flags are. And then after we're done here, it's going to take us probably maybe out through here and up to the right where the phone booth is, and that's going to be Stephen's chapter. And Stephen's probably going to take us right back to the town and to the lighthouse. Oh, this is a map of just the camp. Okay. What are these numbers? Lakeside Administration Building, office. Okay. So if we follow the main road and go up on the right. Okay. And then, once we hit the circular area, the next big building is the main hall. 3. If we go off to the left, Proprietor's Chalet. Tennis courts. Tennis court changing rooms. A private residence. 7. Laundry. 8. Football pitch. Football pitch. Doesn't look like a football field. Backfield activities field. 10. Playground. 11. Swimming pool. 12. Swimming pool changing rooms. And that's going to be right next to Haverton Waters. Okay. So it probably wants us to go... Yeah. That is brilliant. You can see there's only one way in and one way out of the Lakeside Holiday Camp. So it brought us here for the Lizzie chapter. We're going to get to go around and interact with all of these places. But then eventually, we're going to wind up right back here. I was right, we're going to exit down the road, turn right again, hit that phone booth where Stephen is, and then continue probably back to Jotun. We've already toured the post office. Okay. It said Route 1 was left, so let's go left. We're going to hit the main hall, but then we're going to take that route. I love the fact that there's maps everywhere. That makes learning where you are a lot easier. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go through the main hall, then back out, and then we're going to go that way where the light is. That's going to take us to the Proprietor's Chalet. Alright. Peter Pan rehearsals tonight, 6 p.m. at the main hall. There's the windmill. It's coming down. Costumes. Guess that's the set for Peter Pan. Another lit cigarette. Again, someone was just here. Very nice art. Looks like kids had a good time here. Sleeping bags, luggage, tea kettles. I hear a phone ringing. I think this is where they're telling everybody, like, have everyone meet at the main hall. Let's wait out whatever's going on.
This is a public service announcement from Haverton District Council Emergency Measures Committee. Road and rail closures are being implemented to help contain the outbreak of influenza. Please remain calm and indoors. Local community leaders, head teachers, scoutmasters, and members of the clergy will act as your representatives during this period. Be sure to report any symptoms of illness.
Locked. medicine, bloody tissues. Can I go through this door? Also locked. On the map, it does look like there's maybe a payphone just behind this building. That's probably what I'm hearing. Just try the kitchen. Locked. Restrooms. Missing John Coles, last seen Saturday night, June 2nd, 1984. John is an elderly resident and is often seen around the camp. If you have any information, please contact the missing persons line. Details: 5'8", beard, last seen wearing a brown overcoat and flat cap. No, locked. Also locked. Some pamphlets. Another map. I thought I'd get to explore more of the main hall than that. Oh, look at that, I was right. Here's one of the bombs. That didn't explode. Where's that phone at? Looks like we follow the road to the left, we'll eventually come around to the phone area. Okay. Someone crashed. I guess they're in a big hurry to get here.
Oi, Shipley. I want a word with you. What? Get over here, soft lad, and keep your voice down. Do you know who I am?
Yeah? You work for Meg Holloway?
Charlie Tate. You can call me Charlie.
What's this about, Charlie?
Rachel Baker.
What about her?
Oh, come on, son. I wasn't born yesterday. Are you looking to get your head kicked in?
She's 16. She's not a kid.
You try telling her dad that. He'll bloody kill you.
I love her, though. You can't stop love.
I'm not telling you to stop anything. Just be careful, that's all.
Locked. Wish I could close the door. I don't know how much that would help right now, but interior, that car is getting messed up. Reception, main hall, pool, tennis courts. Proprietor's residence, Lizzie Graves. Oh, this is where Lizzie lived.
Don't touch it. It's fine.
It's like a sunburn, but it's a funny shape. Is it sore?
I can't feel it at all. Don't fuss over
I
it.
can't believe that you left Kate there. Why won't you tell me what happened?
She's probably not even noticed I've gone. It's really nothing.
You're lying. Don't lie to me.
Fine. We had a row. She'll work all night anyway.
Stephen, listen to me. Was there an accident? Is that how your face got burnt?
It's nothing. Something, I don't know. Just got a bit shaken up and then we fought. She wanted to stay and collect more data.
Was she burnt as well? Is everything all right?
Jesus, Liz, are you sleeping with me or her? She's fine, we're both fine. I don't want to talk about her. I came here to see you.
I just worry...
Well, don't. Come to bed.
I think the way they got burnt, Kate was saying on the radio that, light was making its way into the telescopes and burning the lenses. And I think maybe they were looking through the telescopes and some of that hot magnified light energy came through and burned their faces. Oh, she had a greenhouse back there. Can I visit that? Was there any reason to visit this? No. Okay. Oh, the cement's gonna get ruined. Radio.
I don't even care that he was screwing her. What made me angry was that he treated me like I was too stupid to notice. I dream through the light storm and see the pattern dancing on his skin as he burns. I wake up with eyes full of liquid light. I'm going to concentrate all 5 remaining towers on the same point in the sky. If it is establishing conduits for communication, that should create a jump in bandwidth.
Rain stopped for now. Okay. Next time we see a path, veer off to the left, take it. Then come back and continue left. I wonder why it's just hovering there. Maybe it's just waiting. Maybe it wants me to see something here first, and then it'll move somewhere else. Oh, I was right.
Hey, it's just been on the radio that they're closing the roads. Something about the flu?
No one here has flu, Sean. There's no flu here. I overheard Mrs. Graves, and she said another family leapt and left. She said they must have left last night, but their car and all their stuff's still here.
Screw this, Di. There's 15 people up and left in 2 days. I don't like it. Where's the baby?
Asleep in the caravan. Sean, I don't want to sit around you waiting for it to get worse. I reckon if we leave now, we can get out of the valley before they get their acts together and close the roads.
You think so?
Yeah, we can go the back roads, through the woods. I'll leave some money on the side for Mrs. Graves. You know her husband isn't back yet either.
He's a boozer, right? That's what I've heard. That's her problem anyway.
Don't be unkind, Sean.
Come on, let's go and get Dylan.
Okay, so they're gonna come back, get their baby, and leave. Now the light's moving. Tennis courts closed until further notice.
I think it was instant. I know that's no help.
Can you leave me alone?
There was nothing we could do. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Pet.
You've woken the baby. Just leave me alone.
Rachel, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I want the baby's bottle and the teddy bear. Wait, where am I going? Reception, main hall, and pool. Did I ever see a road veer off to the left? It definitely wants me to go there. Ah! General Organamon. Welcome in. How you doing? And there's the payphone I wanted. Oh, it's called Snowdrop. That's cute. Alright, why don't I answer this phone first? Where am I now? Something's off, though. I visited the tennis courts. I feel like I stayed on the road, but I never saw any other road offshoots.
Hi, this is Kate Collins and Stephen Appleton. Leave a message.
Stephen, it's me. I'm leaving. I've waited as long as I can. If you are there to meet me, I'm leaving for the station now, but I am going anyway, whether you're there or not. But I love you. Please be there. I love you.
That's weirdly ballsy. To call and leave a message for a married man on his married phone line telling him that you love him. You can't sleep? You're welcome here.
This is a public service announcement from Hamilton District Council Emergency Measures Committee. Road and rail closures are being implemented to help contain the outbreak of influenza. Please remain calm and indoors. Local community leaders, head teachers, scoutmasters, and members of the clergy will act as your representatives during this period. Be sure to report any symptoms of illness.
Yes, you're welcome to hang out here as long as you like. Am I back at the main hall? I don't think I am yet. I'm gonna go consult the map. We've been playing on this now for like 6 hours, and I don't really want to stop. It's very simple, it's very chill, very easygoing, a bit unnerving. But it's not a horror game, it's just an adventure game with an interesting story. Okay, so that must be Snowdrop then. The offshoot there. Okay. Question how good this map is. Okay. It doesn't seem like this map is too accurate. It just gives us a ballpark idea of where we are. Okay, but once we get back on the road, I guess keep going left, and then we'll eventually be brought back to the main area. Okay. Let's check out Snowdrop. In this game, people are disappearing. And we're trying to find out why and what's become of the town. And as we explore, we're uncovering fragments of memories, echoes. And using those, we're piecing back together what's happened.
And you found it like this?
Yeah. I got into the habit of checking in first thing in the morning just to make sure he's had his pills.
Mr. Coles is not a well man, Elizabeth. It's entirely possible he upped and wandered off. If things progressed, the mind can be a fragile thing, you know?
It's just not very like him, that's all I'm saying, Doctor. He never misses the mid-morning bingo.
He didn't smoke, did he?
Not that I knew of.
There's a funny... It's like ash.
Well, that is odd. Reese cleaned in here yesterday afternoon. I'll have to have a word.
It's not like cigarette ash. Strange.
Dr. Wade, there's just been a phone call. We needed back at the village. Apparently Mrs. Barton has disappeared.
So I guess when people vanish, they literally just, I guess their bodies just turn into ash. Their bodies become light and then leave. I guess that's the sort of burnt, ashy smell they're smelling. We're gonna try to explore these other 3 buildings, see if they contain any clues. No, that's locked. It'd be cool to live in a camp like this. Like, so long as you had access to power and internet, that'd be pretty neat. But I heard children talking. It seems very cozy. Oh, and plumbing. That would be preferable as well. Looks like I can go this way. Is this bringing me back to the tennis courts, which is where I just came from, or, well, not just came from, but where I was earlier? Beautiful music. Oh, this is the soccer court.
It's quite something, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You ever seen anything like it? They must be well happy at the observatory place. They're probably all partying there right now. This is right, Boston. It is. Right. That's me. Short leash. Kids up half a night, bloody teething. Missus will kill me if I'm gone too long. Good night, mate. Night.
Oh, these are the changing rooms. Nope, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just a bathroom. I think this is the back field.
You shouldn't be smoking, you know. Not in your condition.
It's Stephen's fault. He got me started again.
I'm not going to try and stop you, but the weather's looking pretty rough. There's a storm coming.
That's what Stephen said. He said he'll meet me, but there's things he has to do first. He seems to think that all of this is connected to him. I don't know. I'm going anyway, whether he comes or not.
I'm assuming Stephen has thought of a way through the quarantine.
Well, he's clever. You gotta give him that.
Do you trust him, though?
Well, I love him. So I'd hope that was good enough.
I hope so, too. Listen, if you can't get through, for whatever reason, I'm getting people together at the village hall, rounding up stragglers, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I've got all the campers together here, doing a show. Peter Pan. The kids love it. It'll take their minds off things. Hey, did you see that?
Had some skill. I want to go... Wait, can I go that way? No. Oh, I can go that way. But I also haven't seen what's up here. Poppy. Locked. Lily. These things seem kind of cool. Kind of live on the road. You have your little kitchenette, your table, sofas, bedding area, drawers.
Di, whatever's wrong? You look terrible.
Mrs. Graves.
Sean's baby Dylan's, he all right?
He's fine. Di, come on.
It's okay. Let's get you a cup of tea.
Mrs. Graves, I need to tell you.
Leave it, Di.
You try and get out of the valley, all the roads are shut down.
I know, I was driving really fast, but the other car was on the wrong side of the road and... Oh, God, I think
Di, for fuck's sake, leave it.
It's all right. Hey, you're all right. Sean's all right, baby Dylan's all right. That is what matters. Everyone's all right.
But...
No. Now, I need your help. Some of the children, they're getting quite frightened. So Rachel and I, we decided to push forward the show, keep them occupied. You said the other night you play piano. Can you help with that?
Yes, I suppose so, but Mr. Graves, Rob...
Can look after himself. He's a big boy now. Don't worry. Just head to the hall and find Rachel. She'll tell you what needs practicing.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Graves.
And Sean, go and find Reese, please. See if he needs some help.
Yeah, of course.
Go on.
Oh, Robert.
So Robert might have been killed. I thought I heard a phone. Maybe it's over there. Radio.
Oh, God, Stephen. What's happening to me?
Let me explore the other houses here first. I have to go that way. Oh, there's the windmill in the background. It doesn't look like the beach area goes too far one way or the other. Doggy house. Oh, is that a water vehicle? I've seen these. I've always wanted to try one of those. Those look cool. You get on top and you pedal, and the wheels have like fins on them, and you can use those to like get yourself back and forth across bodies of water. Those are really neat. Haverton Waters. Oh, Lakeside is the name of the camp. So we've been everywhere. I don't remember much about Little Tipworth. We may have been... I think we probably were there some point. I don't know. But then, yeah, we're going to go back out, hit the road, and go back to the observatory soon.
She's done a runner.
Don't say that, Reese. She wouldn't do that. Would she? What about Dylan?
She's not exactly jumped at the chance of looking after him, is she? She just left you to it. She's not coming back.
Then let her go. She's always thinking of everyone else. There must be something important she needs to do.
It looks like you're in charge now.
So I guess this means we're not leaving, are we?
Spain can wait. Listen, you get back in there, and you make this the best bloody Peter Pan ever performed in England.
and I'm gonna go and get your mum and dad.
Promise me you'll come back.
I promise.
Those look so cool.
Hello, Catherine.
It's Kate. Elizabeth?
Lizzie.
I've heard a lot about you. It's good, you know, you and him. It's not difficult or anything.
Should it be?
I'm sorry?
You said it wasn't difficult. I don't see why it would be difficult. You and Stephen were together a long time ago. He moved away. Certainly isn't difficult for me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, or...
Well, I'm not offended. Listen, Elizabeth...
Lizzie, please.
Lizzie. Right. You seem like an okay type of person. And I'm not trying to be rude, I promise. But let's try and be realistic here, huh? Let's, try and do our best. That's a British thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. I suppose it is. We'll do our best, then.
Alright. Someone still here?
Holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
It's sort of weird how close the windmill is.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
Oh.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
Anemone? Doesn't that mean memory? It's taking us back that way. But I missed this. I missed the playground.
She's not in her office either.
Well, they live nearby, don't they?
Yeah, in the village.
You don't think she's gone to look for Mr. Graves, do you?
I think Lizzie knows Robert will turn up when he's sober. He'll be all right.
Do you want me to go and look for her?
No, it's okay. Come on, I promised the kids another shot the last number, then I promised everyone a cup of tea.
You're very like her, you know. Like Lizzie.
Me? No, I'm not. First chance I get, I'm out of here.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall. Holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
Oh, radio.
Holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
All 5 towers are now operating together, and I've got the reception up to the red zone, but it's not enough. I'm going to try and route the signal through Tower 6 to create a singular point of reception and re-coordinate the optical array, which should, in theory, focus a signal spike on the point of origin. If I conceptualize this origin point as a 7th tower, then it makes a kind of sense. Kind of. I think we're moving so far beyond everything I understand about physics. Anyway, it's gotta be worth a shot.
I bet there's a trophy like listen to all the radios, interact with all the memories.
Holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
I'll have to find a map soon. Why is the female bathroom open? That's weird. All the other showers are locked except for one. Oh. Someone was in here that had nosebleeds. Maybe they used the shower.
Holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
The pool.
Holidaymakers to the main hall, please.
I wonder why most pools...
To the main hall.
Well, I don't know if it's still like this, but most public pools back in the day, if it was raining, they didn't allow you to go swimming. Maybe they were scared lightning would strike? Makes sense. Running, diving, ducking. Oh, pushing people's head underwater, that's bad. Heavy petting, bombing.
Let me get that.
I can manage.
Is your hip giving you grief today?
Always gives me grief. And I managed for the last 10 years, so you're a little late for the knight in shining armor routine.
Suit yourself, I'm only trying to help.
God damn it, Stephen. I'm not some useless, sappy girl that you can just string along forever. Look around you. I made all of this. I built it on my own when everyone else had written me off as some poor little cripple.
You know that's not how I see you.
Well, you weren't there, were you? No. You'd given up on me long before the accident.
What do you want from me, Lizzie? I love you. I'll do anything.
Anything except okay? I thought not. I love you too, but sometimes I think you just say what you think everyone else wants to hear.
It's pulling us back towards the entrance. Did I explore this yet? I don't think so. The door's not fully open.
I found another dead bird over at the swimming pool.
That's the fourth one this morning. Did you fish it out?
Yeah. Did you get a chance to think about that pay rise?
I'm sorry, Reese. I've been a little bit busy. Oh, Rachel.
Sorry I'm late, Mrs. Graves. I was packing away the tennis things.
Did you check Mr. Cole Shelley again like I asked you to?
He's not back yet.
I haven't seen him either. Do you think he went into town?
Maybe, yeah.
Only it's that the Dentons were booked in for a 4:30 tennis session, but they didn't show up. So I went to their chalet. You know, they always take the one near the campfire, but they weren't there either. I think maybe they went into the village for a hoover bag and might have given Mr. Cole a lift.
A hoover bag? Why on earth would they do that?
Well, I think maybe Mrs. Denton was hoovering and the bag broke, so they had to get another one. Because there's this dust all over this chalet.
The dust must be their bodies. They transformed. Photo Club.
Or holiday makers to the main hall.
See, look at that kind of detail. I'm not going to read all this, but like they didn't have to have this in the game. Like a schedule of planning and different things written here. Like this is all really cool. It's really nice detail. It really helps to make the game feel real, the world feel real. Am I going backwards? I was going backwards. Nope, we are supposed to go this way. I think we've gone everywhere. Once we get back to the main hall area, I'll take a look at the map. I wonder if I'm supposed to go back to the main hall and something different is going to be there now. Because we've been hearing that announcement for a while, but it wasn't going off when we first got here. We're back at the pools now. Okay. So this was just an alternate exit from the pool. What's this? Locked. And here we are, we're back at the main hall. So there might have been some paths we missed. Oh, the doors aren't fully open anymore. Maybe something did change in here. There's more light pointing at the stage than I remember. Uh-huh.
Sleeping baby, darling child, clouds and starlight, starlight, starlight. When you wake, you will be mine. Starlight, sleep and love. Sleeping baby, shadow dust, clouds and starlight. None but starlight. When we're called to go, we must into starlight, sleep and love.
Is he asleep? You all right, kid?
I'll be alright. You should get some sleep, Charlie. You look exhausted. That's it. Sleep. Sleep.
Blood everywhere. Now I'm guessing it's nighttime outside. Yep, thought so. We're at the end of the chapter. We'll come back. Because there's one path I'm not sure we completely explored, but until I leave, it's going to stay nighttime. It's taking me to the phone booth now. And that phone booth is super close by. And it's taking me through a shortcut. It's not even taking the road, which, even going by the road, it would only take like a minute. There's the road. And it super slows down your walking speed this way, but it does it to be more thematic, I guess, as well. Sky is starting to brighten ahead. There's the phone booth. I think once we reach the phone booth, it'll turn daytime again. Yep, here we go. Because they should be ringing right now. But we already answered the phone and sort of started the chapter early. I thought that car was coming towards me for a moment. Alright, now, since it's daytime, we can go back. And explore that one other route in the camp. We're not going to take this shortcut though, because I'm not sure. See, look how close that is. It's right there. Actually, I think this is the shortcut. Otherwise, you can just go down the road and then turn left, and that'll take you through. Alright, there's the post office. There's the main hall. When we first started looking around this place, we took that road on the left. But what we didn't do is take this middle road. And I want to consult the map real quick and see where we have and have not been. Okay. Actually, I think we have been everywhere. Looking at this. We did not go... We did not take the path to the right of the main hall up to Building 7. But we did take the rest of the road all the way around, and so we had to have hit Building 7. Which is, what's Building 7? The laundry. But I mean, we can do that. We can just go check it out. We'll walk down this way, check the laundry, and then turn around and leave. Go back to the phone booth. Yeah, see the door? It's partially closed. We never went to the laundry.
We're not even really talking at the moment, if I'm honest with you. I've been sleeping in one of the empty chalets. Otherwise, we just sit there in silence. And then he goes off and pretends he's not drinking from one of his secret little stashes. And I pretend I ain't noticed. And then when we go to bed, it's all I can do not to scream. I don't know why we're still together. Except I do. Still love him.
You remind me of Mary when she was your age. If we'd had a daughter, I'd have been proud if she turned out like you.
You don't have to say that.
Just talk to Robert. Tell him you know he's drinking again. You two can work it out together. I know you can.
I wish I had your faith. I just don't want to be the person who stayed because they were afraid to move. I know you can't dwell on the past. I know that, but sometimes you do just think, don't you? What if the accident hadn't happened? I could have been anywhere right now, rather than stuck here, rehearsing Peter bloody Pan and fixing tumble dryers for the umpteenth time. Oh, Frank, you are an angel.
Don't be daft. You're still young, Lizzie. You got plenty of time to be whoever you want to be. Just don't keep using that leg of yours, or that husband, as an excuse.
I don't think that's blood. I think that's just, maybe it's a grease. I'm working on it. And there's the phone booth. That's behind the main hall. There's all the trailers. Yeah, we've been this way. Let me just walk towards the phone booth and see if I hear a ring. I don't. Okay. I remember seeing that locked gate. Alright, I think that's it. I think the only building we missed here was the laundry, so we can leave now. Let's go back to the phone booth. Looks like we're going to take the long way there. Which really isn't that long, but I didn't see the shortcut path on the way back. Oh, this is Tipworth Road. I said before that Tipworth was sort of the only place I don't think we've been yet. I think Tipworth is like one of the farthest points away from the town. From the observatory. But once we explore Tipworth, that should be it. Then the only place we would not have explored is inside the observatory. Here's the phone booth. You have a look over the fence. Yep. That's all the farmland that we were exploring earlier. I don't remember those doors in the car being open last time when we came this way before.
It's completely dead. It won't start.
It's only a short walk to the camp. I think we should split up. You go and fetch Rachel. I'll go back to the village and find Evie.
I don't think we should split up.
I don't want to either, Charlie, but we've got to. I'll meet you back at my house later on, okay? We can talk properly then.
Why won't you tell me what happened?
No, actually, you should stay at the camp tonight. Come and find me in the morning. Bring Rachel back. She's going to need her mother.
Meg.
Just take care of her.
Meg!
What is it, Charlie?
Nothing. Just be careful, that's all.
I will, I promise. You as well. I'll see you later on.
Why does it stay hovering around the van? There's nothing in here. Yep, there we are. Little Tipworth. We were at Lakeside earlier. We're at Haverton Waters earlier, too. I wonder if it's going to use Little Tipworth to... I don't know how it's going to use that to bring us back. Orley's Builders Merchants. Oh, they're building new homes out here. Hello? Hello?
Why aren't you calling from home?
It's hard to explain. I'm having to move around to follow it. When it finds a suitable host, it begins to amplify... Sorry, I'm not making much sense.
They're talking about flu and a quarantine on the radio, but this... I know you're not that kind of doctor, but it all just sounds really weird.
We don't know exactly what it is yet, but it's got something to do with the other night.
Stephen, your face, the mark. Do you think you're infected?
It's not a disease, Lizzie. It's something else. There's something Kate said about patterns. I can't grasp it clearly yet.
Okay, come over. Have some lunch. We can talk properly. Have you spoken with Kate?
She's locked herself in the observatory. She's buried in the data. But it's already out here in the world. I need to see how it adapts.
How what adapts? Stephen, try to explain.
Time's up. Lizzie, listen. Be ready. I need to go. It's moving again. I'll call you later. Do you think she'll like it?
It's in an awful state, Stephen. I don't
It'll
think
be an
she'll...
adventure. It'll mean putting down roots here, maybe a family.
Are you sure she wants children? What, to stay here? It's not her place, you know.
Don't start that again, please.
I mean, she's ambitious, love, and she's, well, older. She's not going to want to stay cooped up at home looking after the kids.
Is that how you felt about me?
Oh, stop it, Stephen. That's not what I meant, and you know it. I'm just saying you should make a choice. If it's a family you want, well, you know how much Lizzie wants a family.
Jesus, Mum, I didn't come here for marriage guidance. I just asked what you thought about a fucking house.
Stephen, Appleton language.
Sorry, it's just that you have to understand. Kate is the most brilliant, extraordinary, wonderful person I've ever known. She's like no one else. The way she looks at things. It's like she has whole worlds inside her head. I don't think you or anyone really understands that.
It doesn't sound like he really loved his wife. It sounds like he greatly admired his wife. But that's something different. Like, and he respected her, and he's grateful for her presence, but it doesn't actually sound like he loves her. It sounds like he loves Lizzie. So it appears that Stephen was investing in a house that was being built here so that they could start a life. I'm not sure where they were living before, but I guess they want to live out here and raise a family. Good on them. Well, good on his intention, anyway. There. Remember, we left off exploring on the road at the bus stop. Oh, look how much stuff there is. And we have a hedge maze here. Alright. We'll see what's behind this house. Alright, nothing. I don't think it's a hedge maze, I think it's just... This looks like a little path here. Might be the only way you can reach this White House is through here. After this, we'll go back to the bus stop area and search the houses along the road. This is pretty. Lights back.
No phones, you know the protocol.
That doesn't matter now. It's figured out how to circumvent the telecommunications blackout.
What?
I didn't think it could. Kate understood. She saw how adaptable it was. How smart.
Jesus Christ, you're talking about it like it's alive.
You have to assume that everyone here is infected.
We can't know that.
We're infected. It's killed all the birds, and now it's in us. It's trying to leave the valley any way it can. The quarantine is not enough. You've got to remove the carriers. You've got to cut off its energy source, its food.
I've already told you, Stephen, I'm not going to order
You
an
have
airstrike.
to. Now it knows we're onto it. It's going to keep on spreading as fast as it can.
The quarantine and blackout will hold it in check. They've cut all of the phones out of the valley, so it's only you communicating out
You're
now.
listening. It's figured out ways around it. Radio waves, something. All of the lines are cut, but the phones are working anyway. You've done all the right things, but it's not enough. You've got to stop it before it adapts again.
Stephen, my family, my wife and kids.
You know perfectly well what you've got to do.
I can't do it. Don't ask me to do it. You're asking me to sign their death warrant, my own
family. Damn it, don't you think I'm aware of that? I'll still be here when you drop the fucking stuff. Don't you lecture me about sacrifice, you spineless little shit. If you're so full of ideas, you come here and try dealing with it. Tell them the time when we had a choice is over. Tell them to do it. You've got to do it now.
I think we heard part of this communication elsewhere, but it was other people talking, and they overheard this conversation happen. This is the pure, uninterrupted version. There goes my tea again. Just ran out. Still have almost a full bottle here of water, though. This is the phone I heard ringing. Okay.
Kate? Kate, can you hear me? Listen, I'm trying to make things right. I've isolated myself. I'm in the old bunker at the substation. Just keep this band clear. If it's still alive, I'll try and check in every hour. Kate, I've convinced them to use the gas. I didn't know how else to stop it. I couldn't save them. Kate, it's in us, too. I've made arrangements for myself after the strike, after I finish the job. You need to think of that, too. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry about it all.
Sounds like he's gonna hunker down in the bunker. And then survive the bombs. Then come back out. And then confirm everyone's dead. And then I guess either he's gonna kill himself or he's gonna have somebody else come and kill him. And he wants Kate to do the same.
Physical changes are evident. Although the butterfly burn is now faded, I can clearly see the change in my pores up close. As I record these words, I can feel myself hearing them as if for the first time, as if I'm both the speaker and listener simultaneously. I am a scientist. I can only deal with the evidence I have. And this points in one simple direction. It's not in the observatory. It's in me.
Where are we now? It's about where we were before. I think those 3 blue symbols up and to the left of the bus stop symbol, I think that's the camp that we were at before. I think it's bringing us... Maybe it's bringing us down... No. I'm wrong. There's Appleton's Mill. There's the camp. We've been going up. So I think it's taking us this way towards the Yachton Tipworth station, the train station. But then how's it going to bring us all the way back down and around to the observatory? None of these things connect. I don't know. Maybe something weird will happen and fast travel will kick in. We'll see. Luggage, bloody tissues. The luggage is still here because it never left. Due to the quarantines, it stopped all transport. So they all probably just stayed here with their luggage at the bus stop until, I guess you could say, they ascended. We explored that. And that building. And that telephone booth. I think that's the other pub. You can go up and to the left. There's what might be a map. Or to the right. See if we can explore that building over there, and then we'll check the pub. Oh, they got a little soccer field here right outside the pub. That must have been fun. Catch a couple drinks at the pub there. Maybe watch a soccer game on TV. If it was still light out, come out here and kick the ball around for a bit. What does that sign say? The Seventh Whistler. Free house? Fresh house? They're doing the same curry and pint deal. That sounds so awesome. Curry and a pint for £2. Oh, that sounds so good.
You look well.
I don't. But thank you. You do. How are you settling in?
Nothing changes around here. I mean, it's great to be back. It still feels like home, I suppose. In a funny kind of way.
It's been a long time, Stephen. Last time you saw me, I could still walk properly.
You look pretty good to me.
Stop it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry about how things worked out.
Or didn't.
Or didn't, right.
Do you think you made a mistake leaving?
My mum tells me it's never too late to change things. To put things right.
Funny. It's just what she said to me the other day. I have been wondering what she meant by that.
That's embarrassing. Sorry.
Maybe I should go.
Why?
Stephen, we're both married. I don't think this is a good idea.
What isn't? We're just two old friends having a drink, that's all.
Wendy talked her into that. It's a pretty small pub. It's a nice place, though. I guess it's a small pub for a small town. What that thing is over there. Oh, why do you do this to me? We have the main road ahead. Everything looks simple. Looks clean. Ooh, can I go into the cellar? Nope. And for those of you who've missed it, we'll go back. Where are we now? We are going towards the train station. There is a footpath that way. And I guarantee you, if we go that way, there's going to be stuff that way. But then that means we can't go that way. And you can see buildings down there. And so it's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to take the footpath? Or do you want to stick to the main route? Both could have cool stuff to explore. Hey, Fusion. What are we still doing on? I don't want to stop playing this game. I feel like we're getting close to the end. Let me see here. Let me confirm something. Yeah. So I'm on the website right now of howlongtobeat.com. And for Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, just for the main story, it says 4.5 hours. Main plus extra, I don't know what extra is, 6 hours. Completionist, 9.5 hours. So we're at like 7 1/3 hours right now. And I am being thorough and trying to like look at everything, find everything if I can. But I feel like we're almost done with the game. And so I want to keep going. If we look at this map here, I think we've explored almost everything. We started at the observatory. We went to the town of Yon. We looked around there. We worked our way through Tipworth Forest. And then we were at the Grange earlier. We toured around Appleton's farm. And then we went through Appleton's Mill, off over here into Lakeside. We touched upon Haverton Waters. And now we're up into Little Tipworth. And Little Tipworth is the last place that we haven't explored, other than inside the observatory because the gate was locked. And so I feel like one of three things is going to happen. Either Little Tipworth is the final game location, or maybe something weird will happen at Little Tipworth, and we'll just like black out and then wake back up at the observatory, and then we will get to explore that, and then the game ends. Or maybe we'll explore up in the rest of Little Tipworth, and then something will happen, and then we'll have to walk all the way back to the observatory, and then the game will end. I feel like it's going to be one of those three things. Now, we have to walk all the way back. Like, that's a lengthy walk right there. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It normally takes me double the time at the minimum to complete a game. Well, the way I've always kind of figured out the time is I look at the middle time. So, like, there's main plus extra and completionist. So I would look at, like, the main plus extra time and then multiply that by 4. And that's usually how long it takes us to beat a game here. Which, that would actually be quite a long time, since it's like 6.5 hours. At 6, 12, 24, like 26 hours. But I really do feel like we're getting close to beating the game, so I want to keep pushing. Now, I was just thinking, like, it looks like we can keep going down this main road, explore some buildings that way. But there's a footpath, and I can go this way, and it's like, I want to go both. Let's head off the beat, or I guess head off the main trail. See what's over here. See if there's anything unique. Had enough of the rat players in Tarkov. How would you define a rat player? And there's another path this way. Was I here earlier? The door is wide open, so it feels that way. I was. Okay, so this is just an like a route that we could have come from. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm getting lost now. Hold on. I'm gonna go back. Okay, that's the main road. And I think this was just a shortcut to the other side of the road. And a rear exit that you could have gone through from some of the houses. Okay, that's the pub. Okay, here we are. A rat player is someone who hides and is too scared to actually fight. So it's a camper? Yeah. I mean, it's hard to hate them. I would say they make the game less fun, but it all depends on how you have fun. If you have fun by running around and playing the game, then camping is not fun. But if what's fun to you is winning, camping is a pretty effective strat. Or it can be, if you know how to camp correctly in a given part of the map. Tipworth Road. Just get some loot, hide in a corner, Just stay there and hold yourself down, protect yourself as well as you can. But you can't be winning if you're just camping in a bush killing people who haven't looted. You're not dying, though. For some people, not dying is winning. Okay, so this is the train station. We'll explore this a bit. My favorite, like, activity or way to play in a like a militaristic shooting game was what I would think of as like stalking or hunting. And so I would never go through the middle of the map. I would always stay around the perimeter, and I would get a little bit close, and as I would go, I would walk a bit, crouch down, hide in the bushes, see if I could spot anyone. If not, stand back up, move around, move to the next area, crouch down, look around, and just keep doing that over and over again. And at some points, when I thought there was not too many people left, I would plant a claymore charge close to the center of the map, or maybe on one of the extremes, and then I would go to the other side of the map, or at least a fair distance away, hide, and then look in the direction of my claymore charge, and then detonate it. And some people would think like, oh, there must be something going on over there. Maybe somebody threw a grenade. And they would run in that direction. And because they wanted to try to get to the point of conflict as quickly as possible, they would cut across the center of the map. And then I had them. It was a good strat. Claymores were like my most used like asset in the game.
They do, though.
You're overreacting.
Stephen, they stare at me. Yesterday I went into the village and this old woman just stopped in the middle of the street and stared at me like I had two heads.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic.
I'm like a walking freak show. Oh, this place, it's so insular. I just don't understand how you grew up here.
Well, I was very different then. And they're not so bad, really.
That's easy for you to say.
Just give it a bloody chance, Kate. This was the deal. A year here, and we could be in with a real shot at Lucia.
Stephen!
Oh, Christ, it's Lantham.
Stephen Appleton, I thought it was you. What's all this about a young wife? Oh. Hello.
Two heads, Stephen. Hi, I'm Kate.
Thankfully now if you camp in a bush, a boss will come and hunt you. I also used to love using claymores defensively as well. I would plant one, like, at the end of a wall, and then I would squat down and use the wall for cover, and I would try to shoot people that way. And if they found me, they started chasing me, then I would turn around and run away. And I would run behind the wall, and then they would be sprinting behind me, and once they get to where the claymore is, I would just detonate the claymore, and they would either instantly die, or they would get hit, take a lot of damage, and fall, and it would give me enough time to finish them off with my gun. Claymores are so versatile. So, at least they were in SOCOM, which is the game I'm thinking of. Offense and defense. That's locked. Oh, something inside though.
Stephen, I don't know if you'll ever listen to this, Maybe you've decided to stay with Kate, and I can't blame you for that. But I can't wait for you either. I've got to think about the baby. And, well, I should have left a long time ago. I've run out of excuses for not leaving now. But I do love you, Stephen. And I hope you find peace one way or another. Oh, there's planes coming.
He tried to save her, I think. She could hop on a train and escape with the baby. I guess that's his baby. I guess he got her pregnant. And then he would stay and die. There's a lot of humanity in this game. Quite heartwarming. A lot of very well written. That was weird. Oh, I stepped on top of the bench. I was like, what happened to the map? Oh, there's no "you are here" point. But yeah, it's just a lot of people with faults and problems and concerns. I like that. None of them is perfect. Some are very kind and compassionate, others are quite brilliant. But they all have their faults. Okay, I can keep going this way along the rail line. And maybe this is actually what you're supposed to do to get back quickly to Yawton when you have to. It's probably the most direct route. It'll probably take you back to where that other train was that was crashed. And then from there you can get back on the main road. Even then, though, that won't take you, like, I don't know. It won't take you all the way back to Yawton. I think it'll take you like 3/4 of the way. Alright. We explore the station a bit. We're going to stay off the rail. And we're going to stick to the main road. Property of Valis, property of the observatory. And that's where the light's going. Do not enter. We can keep going this way. Oh.
Have they closed the tunnel?
There's no trains. I've put up a sign.
The tunnel, Howard, is it closed?
I think so. I don't like it. It's not right at all.
Stop whining, it doesn't help anyone. Did you know you're bleeding?
Oh, it's this headache. It's just killing me. I haven't had a nosebleed like this since I was a kid.
But you've not been to the village?
No, I've been here the last couple of days, or at home. I've only spoken to Clive at the EMC on the phone. Well, tried to anyway, but with all the crossed lines...
But no direct contact with any other people?
No, no one. What are you talking about? What's going on?
It's the pattern. It's adapted again. It doesn't need direct contact to transfer. It's using the phones.
What do you mean, direct contact? Stephen!
So we can go that way. Or that way. Which way? Alright, we'll go that way. We'll explore the powerhouse. And then we'll come back here. June says, one of two things that would happen if you played Tarkov. One, you would be hated for your playstyle and camping. Or two, you would more than likely hate the game. I don't know, I don't think I probably wouldn't, like, hate the game, but it probably wouldn't necessarily be my thing. And I don't really camp. Like I said, I kind of call it stalking. Like, I walk and I crouch into a bush, and I'll probably stay there for, like, 45 seconds to a minute, and if I don't hear or see anything, then I'll, like, move to the next cropping of bushes. And so, like, I'm always, like, thinking about where I'll move next. So to, like, give an example, if I could go into this bush, which you can't in this game, but if I could, I would, like, hide here. I mean, this is actually a really bad place to hide because you're pretty exposed. But, like, maybe come over here, hide in these bushes, kneel, not go prone, but just kneel while in these bushes, and it's hard to see. It's hard for people to see you. Look around. If I don't see any movement, if I don't hear anything, then I'd move to that bush over there next to that tree. And then from there, I would move to those bushes over there. And that's what I would do. I just move from cover to cover. I would never just, like, run out and down the road or something. And it makes you effective. That playstyle is not good in Tarkov. I've seen it played. I follow another streamer who used to really be big into that game called Barbski. And the game looks like it has quality. And I watched my friend USN stream some of that as well. He was pretty into it for a while. But it's just not my kind of game. It's multiplayer only. And I'm always more of a PvE than a PvPer, so it's ultimately not my thing. But I will say, if it had a PvE, like single-player mode, I think I'd play it. There's something going on here. Can't open the gate. And a generator. Guess that's keeping that light flashing. Oh, it's a radio.
Pressure in my eyes again. I can't move my legs, can't feel my face. When I collapsed, the light was waiting for me there. Caught me, lowered me here. Now it's pooling around my feet, watching me. The printers are spewing out page after page of zeros. It's frightened too. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I'll look after you. It's alone. It's scared. Oh, it's traveled so far. It's okay. I can help you. We can be together now. 10 seconds to signal fusion. We can be together. 3 seconds.
think that's as much as you can do here. Oh, wait, no. Let's go back to the main road. I feel this is a shortcut further down the road, but we're gonna miss some places. I bet that's how you miss stuff in this game. Where you just pick a route and you go down that path, but then you're gonna miss things. Okay, so that's the pub that we came from earlier. Yeah, that's the side path. We can go up the stairs, I guess back towards the train tracks. And then there's a construction depot there. Yeah, this is where we were earlier, but this is like a different exit. It said something about the tunnel being closed. Oh yeah, this is where we were earlier. We went up the middle stairs and we went and investigated that building over there. Okay, yeah, I remember this. I just didn't notice this side path here earlier. Alright. Looks like there's an oil station down that way. UK Oil.
This is Catherine Collins, recording for posterity. It's all over. I don't know how long I've got. Whatever he did, whatever the planes were carrying, it's burning my lungs. Probably some kind of nerve agent. I suspect it's only exposure to the pattern that has kept me alive this long. I'm making my way to Tower 6. I'm going to fuse the signals from the optical array. I just hope I can make it.
That's what they meant by gas. That's why there's no destruction here. There was an air raid, but the bombs it dropped weren't explosives. They were gas bombs. So I guess it released some sort of nerve agent. Everyone just died from the gas. That's horrible. Their bodies are all gone, though. Maybe they transformed before they died, or maybe shortly after their death. Ollie's Cafe.
Hello? Hello, is there anyone there? Can anyone hear me? Clive? Clive, it's Stephen Appleton. Are you there? Can you hear me? Over. Come on, Clive, where are you? Damn it! Kate, it's Stephen. Come in Tower 6. Kate, are you there? Kate? Anyone? Hello? Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Stephen Appleton broadcasting from within the quarantine zone. Can anybody hear me? Over. Oh, God, no. No. Fucking hell, no!
Sounds like it came for him. I think we're Steven. That's my guess. Okay. So we're working our way counterclockwise now. It looks like it might be bringing us back. If we continue the direction we're going, I think we're going to hit Appleton's farm again, like the outskirts of Appleton's farm. And then I think it's going to bring us back through the forest. And then back into and then back to the observatory. Which, if that's the case, wow, that's long. Oh, there's one of the gas bombs. I mean, it says gas. But it has two S's for gas. So I thought maybe it was just like a different language that I wasn't understanding. Valley Farms, Tipworth and Haverton Agricultural Wholesalers. Wants me to go that way. But what's this way? Where did you come from, Light?
Jesus, man, what have you done to your face?
It's nothing. You collecting feed? Looks like the supplies haven't been coming in.
Huh? Again?
The phones are all strange. I can't pinpoint the logic of transmission.
You what? What are you doing with that paint?
Means the EMC are actually moving at the proper speed. Listen, Frank. Have you heard anything on the radio about a flu outbreak?
Doesn't seem much like flu to me.
They're shutting down access to the valley to try and isolate it. No. There's something about the phones. I can't put my finger on it quite yet.
What are you talking about? Hey, I'm still talking to you. Where are you going?
This was a mistake.
What do you want me to say? You knew what you were getting into.
Really?
Well, I'm sorry we don't measure up to your exacting standards, Dr. Collins. Maybe you just need to give us ordinary humans a break.
What? Ordinary humans like Lizzie Graves? Did you really think that I wouldn't find out? Frank told me, or did you forget there's one person in this shithole who actually talks to me?
Kate, it was just a drink.
Don't bother, Stephen!
Oh, for Christ's sake. Kate, slow down.
You were engaged to her, Stephen. You nearly married her.
Oh, come on, it was just a drink.
Then why the hell did you lie to me about it?
Because I knew you'd be mad and then it would end up in a row. You wanted to focus on the event tonight.
Oh, so you were actually doing me a favor. Wow, I guess I just forgot to say thank you. Do not treat me like I'm an idiot.
You're overreacting. I know you're stressed.
Just don't.
You keep away from me tonight. I'm not gonna let you ruin this for me.
Kate. Kate, come on, this is crazy.
I think we were here earlier. That's the power station. We just never walked all the way along the back road here. With saving. Looks like maybe the road dead ends there, then we can go back and explore the other way. Yeah, we actually walked this way earlier and then quickly left. I didn't want to do anything ahead of time. There's a gate there. I hear a phone.
It's all over the valley. Don't you get that? This isn't some abstract thing. Whatever came down into the tower has got out. They've quarantined the whole valley.
It's right here in the observatory.
It's out in the world. It's adapting and spreading. Do you understand?
No, we can't turn it away. It's come too far.
Okay, people are disappearing. Shut it down now.
No. If you won't help me, I'll do it on my own. I'm gonna route all the power back through Tower 6.
Kate!
Wait. It's trying to break through again.
Kate! Wait!
Oh no! I feel it. I feel like that's where we're supposed to go. Okay. Let's go back to the main road. Like, it would make sense to me if that's where we're supposed to go. And then open that little door. And that might take us back to the farm area, and then from there it slowly takes us back to the town. Nice purple flowers. But I know if we stick to the main road, it seems like there's another building that we can try to explore. I think there is anyway. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. No, wait. I came in from over there. So I didn't explore those buildings on the left. I came in through here, explored that building, went out through there, and then turned left. So I never explored the rest of this road here. Pastor's Lane. And the road keeps going down there. Oh, this is hurting my completionist self. Like, do I go back and take the footpath, or do I follow the main road?
You're a daft old bird walking all the way out here for it. You know Charlie would have dropped it off.
What, and have that stinking great lorry of his poisoning my birds? He shouldn't be driving it on these lanes. It's a hazard.
I think he was hoping he could have a word with you about Frank.
There's nothing to say.
Oh, listen, Wendy, they might all be scared of you, but that's not going to work with me. You're 68 years old. Grow up. Talk to Frank.
How dare you speak to me like that? Give me my bird feeder right now.
Promise me you'll drop by and see your brother.
Megan Holloway,
Not a chance. Promise me. It's for your own good, and you know it.
You are a shamelessly manipulative and difficult woman. It's no wonder Charlie adores you so much.
No wonder I do what?
No wonder you never finish what you start. I thought I told you to check the incoming stock orders. Wendy, one bird feeder for you. I'll tell Frank you'll stop by.
Oh!
Charlie, stop mooning around and stick the kettle on. Make yourself useful.
Oh, till's empty. Oh boy. What's that? Can I enter this building? No.
Appleton!
What are you doing here?
You thieving bastard. I knew it was you.
Listen, take everything you need. But then you have to leave. You don't understand. You can't be near me.
Painting your stupid little pictures. Stealing food. You always were a little prick.
Please, every second we're in proximity makes it worse. I'm a primary conduit.
You're a fucking disgrace. Come here!
Don't touch me, get off!
What's going on?
Come in here, Lord,
Jesus,
get over
Sam.
us! Thinking you're so much better
Sam,
than the
leave
rest
him.
of us.
No physical
you
contact.
And your stupid fucking missus!
stop
She's
it.
better than any of you! Sam? Meg, please.
Don't come near me.
Meg!
Charlie!
Meg, wait!
Don't touch me!
Meg, please, you have to understand, it was an accident! Get off her!
Let go, let's just go.
Charlie, you have to understand, it was an accident.
Just leave him. Leave him.
What have you done, Appleton, you bastard?
Come on, Charlie, let's just
Meg,
get out
Charlie,
of here.
please!
It almost seems like the light is choosing who it takes based on who they are. It seemed like it eventually took the priest, but it didn't take the priest before a lot of other people. Perhaps because he was comforting people, but also maybe because it seemed like he might have been involved in the cover-up of a murder. And I feel like maybe we're Steven. And maybe somehow due to the light infection, like, we don't remember anything. Maybe went to the observatory to try to stop Kate. We failed. And maybe Kate and the other people have sort of merged with this light. And it's trying to direct us so we sort of get our memories back. And then maybe once we've accepted what's happened, then we can go and be with everyone else in the light. But maybe this is also like a punishment for us. All the crazy stuff we did. And so we're forced to wander for a while.
Station Master's house, Howard Lantham speaking. Howard, it's Clive. Clive Smith. I need you to listen to me and not ask questions or interrupt. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can. But why are you calling?
The Emergency Measures Committee is imposing a quarantine around the valley. We've got an influenza outbreak in the village. We're suspending rail services, and we're also going to be shutting down the roads for a bit. You're going to be dealing with some anxious people, Howard, so you need to explain it's all under control, and we'll be back to normal in a few days.
All right.
Open up the emergency store. There's posters and boards, along with a bunch of stuff that hasn't been used since the war. Grab anything you think might be useful. I need you to close up any unoccupied buildings, put posters up, that sort of thing. Make sure everything is all squared away and shipshape. You were a military man, I'm sure you understand that. Everyone doing their bit, following their orders. All right?
All right. I think.
Good man. I knew we could count on you.
Ah, Jesus, Waze. What the hell was that?
And I think the reason that every time I turn on a computer monitor or a TV, the reason why I keep seeing the observatory is because that's where they want me to go, ultimately. And I started there, but I couldn't make progress through there. He's making markings on the map. Yeah, he has the observatory circled. That's everywhere I've been. We had a model train set. That's cute. Can I play with it? I can play with it. It's waiting for me. It's leading me back to the oil station. It's leading me to the footpath. I'll go that way eventually. I want to see what's up here. I think this is the closed railway station.
Repeating over and over to myself in the dark, eating cold food from a can with my fingers. My name is Catherine Collins. I am Catherine Collins. As if I can force the world to acknowledge my existence. Time has ceased to exist in any real terms. I'm reduced to marking out the days on the walls. Like a cave woman.
The door's open, but I can't get through. And if I walk that way, I'm just gonna hit the train station again. So yeah, there's no way to go except the footpath. Alright, I'm ready, little light. Let's go. Yep. It's leading me back. It's going that way. Why is the light arcing through the cables over there? I wasn't doing this earlier. I mean, it was arcing through the wires, but it wasn't coming down. Oh, it's open now. It wasn't open before. Okay, now I know how it's going to be back to the observatory. There's going to be an underground tunnel system. That's the bunker that Stephen probably hid in. I see. And that connects this side of town to the observatory, or nearby the observatory. I saw another door like that with a wheel handle, and I couldn't open it. And I wasn't sure exactly what it was. Now I know what it was. So that's the other side. Okay. Alright. So before we go through, I want to go down that footpath and see where that leads me. There's the windmill. Probably once you've seen enough of what it wants you to see, it sort of takes you in the other direction. Okay, I don't remember where the footpath was now. What I do know is it was very near the oil station. So let's get back there. And then we can use that to find... There's the oil right there. We can use that to find the footpath. Because it's like, as soon as I came out of the oil station, I bumped into the footpath. I came from that direction. I exited here. Or maybe it was next to the entrance of the oil station. That could be it. But I know it was like right next to the oil station. Was I wrong? Am I misremembering? That's the train station. That's locked. Maybe it was next to the bench where you saw that conversation happen. That bench right there. Maybe it was over here. Oh, is that it right there? That might be it. I think this is it. Yeah, we came in here, we opened the gate, and I was like, no, let me go back and explore some other stuff. Public footpath. We're back at Appleton's farm. The windmill's right there. I think I remember that building. And that tarp and that tire. You know, and I bet if you want to, you could probably use this to get back to the Appleton farm. And then walk all the way, basically take the long way to get back to the observatory. But alright, I think that's all that does is just take you back into the farm. I don't think there's anything new that way. So let's go back to the power station and go through the bunker. Once we cross a map again, we'll take a look at it. Actually, this looks like a maybe a shortcut back into the... No. I think we still have to go around to get inside. But I think this is just a direct route through everything. I can't get in here, right? No. Okay. Railways, footpaths, dirt tracks, and other secondary roads. Roadside or roads with passing places. Generally more than 4 miles wide. Alright, so where... Oh, this doesn't have it. Well, we're up there. Little Tipworth. And so... I don't remember where I saw the other side of that... the other door, but I feel like it was around Tipworth Forest. Like between Tipworth Forest and Yowton somewhere. So I think we're going to get out somewhere around here, and then we'll just make our way back to the observatory. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. I'm guessing this is going to be very linear. Generator still running. More of Stephen's paint. I guess he was marking where he thought it had been.
When I was a kid, my dad found a fox. It had been hit by a car and couldn't walk anymore. My mum went spare, of course. Made him keep it in the shed. He was already slipping away from us then. He spent hours with that fox, telling it all about Italy and the villages they bombed there. I was jealous, I think. That the fox got more of my dad than I did. But it was dying, that was clear. So one day, I snuck out, took it a sandwich for food. I was only 8. When it bit me, I remember the anger, the shock, the hurt. Running in, screaming from the garden. My mum panicking about rabies. My dad beat it to death with a spade. Later I found him crying. I'd done it, Ken, son. That's what he said. I'd done it, Ken, it was hurting you. That's just a poor, dumb, dying animal. It doesn't know it's hurting us. Christ help us, it's left the valley. It's everywhere now. It's been 3 hours since the planes went over. I haven't been able to reach anyone on the shortwave. I'm beginning to think I may have made a terrible miscalculation.
Ventilation maintenance. Nope. It would be quite something if he's the only one the light doesn't take. I wouldn't think that'd be the case, though. Now it's like becoming a beam. There's his math there. Can I go in here? No. Another map. That's why he was gathering food. He was going to stay down here for a time and try to work things out. More paint. Oh, he was using the paint to write. Interesting.
You understand me, don't you? Well, there's no one left. Just me. You know what this is? What I'm gonna do? You want light? Fine. I'll give you light. After me, there's no one. You'll be all alone again. Forever. Like before. You've taken everyone I've ever loved from me. You've made me do things I never even thought I was capable of. But if you think I'm coming with you... Kate? Wait. Stop. Kate.
Oh, he spread oil around himself. When it came from, he was going to light himself on fire. I wonder if we were the light. Like, to me...
This is Catherine Collins. I don't know if anyone will ever hear this. It's all over. I'm the only one left.
To me, everyone looked like light, but maybe that's just how everyone looks to the light. We're back at the observatory. But now we're inside the closed fence. Tower 1. I think this is it. This is the end of the game. We probably get to continue up, explore each tower on the way there to the main observatory, and then that's it. But yeah, I wonder if the light is us. Maybe that's why we started at the observatory, because they said it came from the observatory, then it started to spread through the village. And it doesn't know what it's doing. It doesn't understand that it's hurting people. Maybe that's us. Maybe when we walk around, we're not seeing echoes of things that have happened before. Maybe we're seeing them as they happen. Something like that. And maybe the more people we absorb, the more intelligent we become, and we're starting to understand what's going on, what we've been doing.
On the plane, Stephen leaned across me and pointed out of the window. Down there, he said. That's home. But all I saw were patches of color. I don't think until this moment that I understood that one could contain the other so completely.
Looks like she was having some drinks herself. That is a big bike tire. Tower 2. Oh, these are all the printers she had hooked up. Kept printing out butterfly symbols. I can't turn it on anymore.
I watched a butterfly dancing in a strip of sunlight. All of its life contained in a single day. The blink of an eye between the ebb of the darkening tide. Lying there with the pattern curled around me, I saw the inevitability. The necessity of presence born from absence. The constant unfolding.
Locked. I'm guessing this is Tower 3. Yep. Locked. Pictures of the light traveling around to the places we've been, including inside the church. So apparently there's 6 towers. We're halfway through. A light butterfly. It's Tower 2. Tower 4 is up right in front of us, okay.
I watched the pattern lean in and time slow to almost nothing. I saw the flame leap from Stephen's hand and the moment hang in the air forever. I watched his face. And in the last second, I almost believe he saw me. He wasn't frightened or angry. I remember his expression, just like I remember it from the first time, early that morning when he woke and, still half sleeping, said, "God, I love you." And I loved him as he entered the fire. And I let him go, knowing I wasn't ready to join him. We have held time to ourselves here in this place. Held the light to the ground because we were afraid of the coming dark. But now we understand that to cling to the light is not living. I've spent my life watching the illumination from a million dead stars reaching for me without grasping this meaning. The light we cast transcends our death. The pattern made by our living creates a bridge across the dark.
Two towers left. Tower 5.
It reaches out from the shadow of the tower, across the observatory, over the valley, and consumes the world. Everything is light now. Everything has come to rest. The world is scored by the traces we carved into it. Our presence is everywhere, the bridge joining our stories. This world existed before we came to it, and it will continue without us. In the empty fields and houses, our traces radiate, and others will come to dance in the light we cast. We can slip away gently, unafraid, knowing that everything will continue.
Part of me wonders if I should go back to Tower 3. It's the only one that didn't have one of these tape recorders, unless I just didn't see it. Like, every other tower had something significant. It had a message you could play. Except for Tower 3.
I know it didn't mean to hurt any of them. I try and explain why Lizzie tried to leave with her child and why it was wrong to stop her. I try and explain that much of what it did was wrong. It shows me Stephen and Lizzie together. And I'm happy for them. Frank walks his fields with Mary. Wendy and Edward nest together in the orchards of their love. Jeremy lies at peace with his God at last. All of them are happy because they are together. I understand it better now. It is a collector of time. No butterflies.
I think I just missed it. That was it. Yeah. We're walking out of Tower 1 now. There's Tower 2. That's Tower 3. That's the one we missed. Okay. There's Tower 4. That was the one with all the weird satellites. There's Tower 5 with all the TVs. Yeah. And Tower 6. Final tower. And there's her car.
The end is coming now. I'm not afraid. We have each other. We lived apart from them. We understand now our failure to touch, to belong. But it doesn't matter anymore. Everybody is gone, and we will join them. We are born apart, driftwood on the banks of an endless dark ocean, and we will be carried away by the swell soon enough. But in between, in the single day of living, that dancing in a strip of sunlight, we can find what we miss. The love that makes us whole. The imminence. Everybody found their other. This pattern is mine.
So that's it. I wonder if there's an alternate ending. I wouldn't think there is. We did it. We beat it. Everybody's gone to the rapture. Okay. So, what's our review of the game? Hard to say. For its graphics, its music, its story, the emotion that you can feel on the voice acting, very well done. The realistic town setting, making everything look well lived, used, but also realistic layout. All of it's top notch. The only thing that I feel really hurts the game is the slow travel speed. If you could just move faster into the environment, it would be so much better. But again, I think I know why they force you to move slow. I think it's a loading issue with the game. It can't have that huge open world and all elements of it loaded at all times. And so it makes you take a long time moving from place to place, so the area that you're not in sort of despawns, so that the area closest to you can be spawned in. It would be great if it could have loaded in faster. Maybe, who knows, this game will be remastered in maybe remastered in a few console generations or something, and then you can whiz around from place to place. That would, I think, encourage the less patient people to explore everything. To me, that's its main fault. And I really think it was unavoidable due to the way it was programmed. I don't even know if it is possible. With the amount of graphic fidelities in the game. It's definitely above average. Is it perfect? No, because you move way too slow. So I can't give it a 5 out of 5. 4 out of 5? I don't know if I'd go that high. I'm teetering at like either a 3 or a 4 out of 5, and I kind of want to give it maybe like a 3.5, but I hate giving half marks. I think what might determine what score I give it is after the credits are over, to see if there's anything else that comes up on the menu screen. If there's something like things you can go back and explore, like maybe you can go back and listen to all the audio logs over again, or listen to all the memory over again, or maybe there's some conceptual artwork that unlocks, or maybe after you beat the game the full soundtrack unlocks and you can like listen to that, I would give the game bonus points for that. I'd round it up from like a 3.5 to a 4. But yeah, the main thing that really hurts it, other things that could have helped too would be, there's maps all over the game. It would be great if you could just pick one of those up and take it with you. And your character would just know where they are, because if you're forced to walk that slow around the world, if you could always have an idea of where you are, of where you're going, then that would help too, because you wouldn't make as many circles on accident. There was a few times in the game where I thought I was going in a new direction, and I wasn't. I was just taking a different route back to some place I had already been. And a map would have helped with that. So, yeah, I cannot give it a 5. It's either a 4 or 3. Right now I'm leaning more towards 3 than 5. But we'll see what happens after the credits finish rolling. I'm thinking I might just give it a 3.5. But again, we'll see. We'll see what happens after the credits finish. Hello, Delcorin. Welcome. The music really is beautiful, it is. This is probably one of the best soundtracks I've heard in an adventure game. Like, if I had a report to type up, I would listen to this soundtrack. Back when I was in high school and university, when I had to type up reports, book reports, or research papers, I would put on music like this, and I felt it would sort of help to inspire my creativity. And, this is definitely something that I would have listened to had I played it back then. I wonder what all those numbers were that they were spouting out. Soundtrack is so good. I agree, Zane. I also wonder if the game has multiple endings. I'm curious. Let's see.